Hello folks, how are you doing tonight? I'm here, slightly late, but I'm here. It's fine. I'm pretty much starting all these streams late, but since I gotta do it every day, I still gotta take care of like stuff outside the stream, so you know, has to happen. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? Are you doing a sea shanty? You guys were doing sea shanties. Okay, hi Sora, RGV, Stephanie, Aqua, Yonai, Squid, Faranesk, Agent, who else is here? Rounder, did I miss anyone? Hey everybody. Okay, so you guys may remember this little edit here that we did I think yeah, last year. It's May, so it's last May. More than a year ago now. It's one of my favorite edits I've done. I really love the vibe of something washing up from the depths below. Like we only see a glimpse of whatever's out there, whatever's below, to whatever like washes up from time to time. Got the googly eyes ready for today? Like photoshopping fish in a barrel. Stephanie's trying to think of all the fish puns that she can. That's great. Okay, so if you guys don't remember, this was originally a whale. This was originally just a regular picture, very regular picture of a whale washing up on shore, and a bunch of people are standing next to it and holding hands. I assume to kind of measure, quote unquote, measure how big the whale is, but it just kind of looks weird, so it added a lot to the vibe. There's little details that I added. A lot of people don't catch up on, but I love it. Here, if you look at the back, you can see that this one has a head of hair as well, and this one has an arm as well. So it's not just one mermaid; it's a group of mermaids that washed up, at least 4. Other little thing, the mermaid, of course, being a cetacean, does not have a nose. She has a blowhole, which is being covered up by this asshole here, who, whether or not he's realizing it, is if the mermaid was still alive and breathing, now she can't because he's stepping on the blowhole. So I really like added touch of horror to the image. Me and my boys encircling the whale. Yeah, like you do. Okay, so what we're doing tonight is, I think, a repeat of this. Not the same thing, but a second version of the same concept for a mermaid. So we take this idea of the cetacean, of the whale-like mermaid, and we bring it somewhere else. I was thinking scuba divers. Scuba divers just exploring some reef or a sunken ship, something like that. Maybe doing some kind of survey. Could be anything. We'll see what kind of base pictures we can find. Probably base the story off of that, so we have like a real base for the story. So, you know, a group of scuba divers just going deep somewhere, and they come across a group of mermaids. Hey Maxwell. And hey Otodi. Insmouth, outsmouth. Shake it all about mouth. Oh my god. You guys. Okay, so just a little bit of context, like I've been usually doing these days. We are working on a challenge called Cursed Footage. It's a challenge I created over on Twitter, Instagram as well. just a little challenge in general, where it's all about creating 10 pieces of art or writing or whatever else you want in 10 days. The official starting point was August 1st, but it's meant to be a, you can do it whenever you want. It's meant to be a self-imposed challenge for yourself. We have 10 prompts which you can follow in any way you want. And what we've been doing so far, we're on the 6th day from the depths today. Hey Sombrero. And hey Tartarus. So the prompts we've been doing so far are the curse. I'm just gonna like pop them on screen as I do. For the curse, we did a version of smile.jpg, classic creepypasta, the image that curses you. For the second day experiment, we did a kind of a sequel again, or in this case it would be a prequel probably, to the human carcinization experiment. So, or human, it's meant to be like accelerated evolution experiment. It's a fake, a made-up experiment where they tried to accelerate humans' evolution, and they found out that they turn into crabs. So, an example of carcinization. Hey Iota. For the third day, folklore, we did two things. The main one is the Sumithiu, which is a creature from the folklore of Asturias, where I come from, northern Spain. It's meant to be a representation of the void. We just chose a frog because, I don't know, it came to my mind that if a thing was, this sort of void creature that eats your things when you're not looking, that would be a big frog with a big mouth for some reason. I don't know, it came to my mind, so we did that. The void frog. It's called the Sumithiu. And it's who you usually accuse when you lose something. We also did, for the third prompt, because we're crazy like that, we did something for the... Where do I have this? For the Lycanthrope series, which is a ivory carving of Lycaon, the origin myth for the Lycanthropes in this universe. So really enjoy making that one. That was a hard one. It's still not out fully because I'm waiting for some more art to make it into a little thread. Then for the fourth prompt, infection, what we did is an isopod that eats your tongue and then takes its place. So it's a human parasite that also like takes over a whole organ and takes over its function. So it'll act as your tongue, and in exchange it'll get little bits of your food, or eat your saliva or whatever it wants. It's in there, it can do whatever, and you got no tongue, so you can't do much. Sperm whales, hold on. You know how some species of whales sleep with their heads facing the surface like pillars? I think it would be creepy to see giant mermaids doing the same thing, almost looking like drowned people tied to stones. I really like that. That's a very good video, Spectre. And I really like the image you sent around her. Yeah, that would definitely be cool. I'm gonna try and find an image like that, and we'll see if we can use that for the mermaids. Ban to save tool. You're evil. So yeah, hold on, just to show you guys the image for context of the whales sleeping like pillars. It's very good, very cool, love it. Does a tongue isopod control your speech? One of the things I added to the tweet was that you obviously lose your speech because you don't have a tongue, or lose like most of your speech. But the isopod is kind of trains itself to react to your muscle movements in the little tongue stub that is left, because it's attached on there. Learns to read your movements, so it'll move accordingly. So you can train the isopod to regain a little bit of your speech. But mostly no, mostly you can't speak with it. It only lets you order chicken nuggets. Hey Lilith. it's a little friend. Okay, and that was for the fourth prompt, infection, and for the fifth one, historical. We didn't have, just like the thing we did for folklore with the lycanthrope series, we, instead of doing a standalone post, I worked on an image that will go on the next part of Megalomorpha. I just put a little sneak peek on Twitter, so people can see what's coming, but it's just going to be one of several pictures for this part of the series. Let me show you. Where is it? It's called Statue, I think. There. So that's what we did yesterday. I think it came out pretty well. I think I still need to fix up some of the late lighting here, but overall, I like how it came out. And it's going to be a story about an artist that encounters one of these megalomorpha, thinks he's seen an angel, and through his brainwashing, comes to like essentially obsess over it to the point where that's the only thing he ever paints or sculpts or writes about. So we're never gonna see the megalomorpha itself in this series. We're only gonna see it through the eyes of this artist, and it will start very angel-like, and it will slowly get more and more bug-like. So yeah, just another peek at what megalomorpha can do to people from a very like personal perspective of a single person. See you later. I'm gonna watch a movie with my family. Enjoy. It's not a matter of the isopod literally putting words in your mouth. I don't think it would really be able to, because you need, if you want to speak, you don't use only your tongue. You gotta breathe out. You gotta use your vocal cords. You're using your throat. You're using a ton of muscles you don't really realize. The tongue is only one part. So imagine like speaking with the isopod. Like once it takes over your tongue, imagine you're just removing your tongue from the whole equation of speaking. It would be hey something. It would be like that. You could like say some things, but it's hard. Nombre super original. Muchas gracias. The face is creepy. Thank you. Yeah, the face is a classical statue, just those very typical Greek statue facial features. That we then added antenna. We added the mandibles from a bee. All of this is from bees, by the way. The mandibles, the antennae, and the ocelli from bees. The ocelli, 3 little simple eyes that many insects have on their foreheads just to detect simple light. It's a weird quirk of the deep sea fish that the pressure differential makes them essentially explode when they run up to the surface. And the mermaid, the siren song of the mermaid is them howling in pain as their brain extrudes from their head holes. That's creepy. I like it. Symbolically, the tongue represents speech. Yeah, and it's one of the major things that control your speech. But it's a complicated process, so I guess you would lose a big chunk of your speech. You could still speak, but it would be hard. And at the point where you can learn to control the isopod a little bit through your muscle movements, you can possibly like do some more speaking, but it would feel weird. How about necromancer termites? They make nests in corpses and then move them around. Is this something you just made up? Or is it a real thing? Because it sounds cool. Whatever the case, that's a really cool concept. You got a phishing email? Did you click on it, or did you lose your info? Or are you just gathering info just in case? Okay, so today we are working on the 6th prompt. We're 6 out of 10 days. We're past the middle point, so yeah, we just got 5 more to do. Just to do a little review of what we're planning on doing on the next few days. This is just a kind of an alternate series of prompts that I made for myself and for anyone that wants to follow something more close to what I'm gonna be doing. There we go. We didn't do, for example, we're not following it 100%. Like, for example, we were gonna do mycelium for the fourth one, but we ended up going with the isopod. So we can change things as needed. Today we got the mermaid, as I said. Tomorrow, for the prompt Beyond the Stars, I wanted to do a flesh planet. If you know Terry the Meat Planet, we're gonna do a sequel of that, or prequel, or something else, just a different take on the concept of the flesh planet. Then on the 8th, for Ritual, we're gonna work on another part of Megalomorpha, not the one with the artist, completely different one. And the 9th, for Religious/Biblical, we're either going to do an angel or some sort of mix of biblical angels and medical horror, which I will decide as we go, I think. And for the last day, we're going to work on the Fractal series and do something for the next part of the Fractal series. Probably like for Megalomorpha, just one image that will then get posted later with the rest. Hate banks with a passion, but I hate phishing scams even more. Yeah, that's good. Gather that information. Necromancer bees. That's very cool. I love the art that you sent, Vega. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. Get those Prime subs. Take that money away from Jeff. Jeff don't need it. Only 3,000 more layer points and I can threaten to close Photoshop without saving? What? How many? Wait, that is a... Is that 100,000? How do you have so many? 100,000 is insane. Fractal series might be my favorite of yours. Thank you, video. If you're gonna do the sky burial for Ritual, I can make you a mini document of some trivia. Had a real hyperfixation on Zoroastrianism a couple of years ago. Sure, that would be super interesting. Yeah, if you got that info in a document or in your brain somewhere, feel free to just gather it up and DM it to me on Twitter. That'll really help with the research. I like to research, especially for Megalomorpha. I like to research things a lot, and yeah, that would surely be helpful. You come here often? I can see that, yeah. Which is the Fractal series. Let me drop you a link, Tartarus. There you go, Tartarus. You got a link in chat, and it's one of my main series next to Megalomorpha. A bit shorter in length because it's just one single thing and mostly image driven, not a lot of text, and it's kind of a bird's eye view of the apocalypse as a fractal slowly takes over the world. If that sounds interesting to you, check it out. You're sitting on 174,000 layer points. Oh my god, Sora. Sora is here often for sure, and they also really like to save up their points. So that explains it. Okay, so mermaids. We're gonna first look for a picture, and I really like the idea of the sleeping whales, so we're gonna go and see if we can find something like that. hop onto the browser. Also, I'm just gonna copy this. Gonna copy the link to the tweet here. So if in case you just saw like what this curse footage challenge is and you want to take part or just take some inspiration from the prompts, there you have it, so you can save it for yourself. Okay, and also check out the curse footage hashtag on Twitter. It's amazing. You can see everyone's art. Hey, Rounder posted a new one. At the psalm, dying soldiers reported seeing strange things in the last breaths. It was a great hulking mass of silk and chitin, held aloft by locusts, coming for our souls. Medics dismissed it as merely shell shock. Sterograph of the Sun, 1916. I really love that. Are you still going with the... was that the Empyreans, right? A remake of the first Photoshop you ever made. I remember that. Hold on. January 2021. Nice. Really cool. Give that a share. Anyway, yeah, check out the curse footage hashtag. And let me see. Where are we searching for pictures today? I'm thinking possibly Wikimedia might have sleeping whales. Hey, Sangarks. Thank you for the follow. Well, those are not whales. Hey, and thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Still riding the wave of all the points Val gave during E-Remember in the marathon stream. True, and these streams, 10 streams in a row, that's a lot of points you can gather. And subs. And sub makes you get more points. got the point hoarders in chat. One day you may be able to take over the stream entirely. I found the idea of creatures either mimicking the speech of people, or assuming that they're an entity and using their likeness as a lure, or controlling or replacing their speech entirely. Yeah, I love that. Careful with wiki comments. Did you get something weird? Reminds me of those analog horror videos, curse footage. Yeah, and there's people who have done analog horror style videos for the challenge, so. Nostalgic Mork, welcome. That's a very cool drawing. The beautiful woman soothes the serpent king. This is the start of something that a lot of the monster fuckers here in chat would love. No, don't worry, this one is safe, Sora. Thankfully. What is this? A guy on a pumpkin. Well, there is a guy sleeping, but not that much than that. Not that much more than that. Anyway, nothing here. I did check with the license filter, and it really... There's nothing on the no restriction ones. I will check that one first. And only check the ones with restrictions if that's not possible. People who simply want to be friends with monsters. I call that people with poor self-preservation skills. Okay, we got a lot of whales outside. Some beached whales. I mean, we could do beached again. But I think it would be more fun to have one underwater. You're one of those people with poor self-preservation skills. I swear that the day monsters actually pop up, I'm gonna lose half of you. Love this one. Jonah and the whale. Beached sperm whale. I mean, I feel like these could work. Oh, we have, I think this is a sperm whale dick. I think it might be, I'm not sure. But something like this, where you can see it with people next to it and see that it gets way bigger than that first mermaid. That, I think that would be really cool. Old-time whalers. Hunters with a beluga. That's a cool one as well. 1910. But it feels so similar to the other one. Trying to find one of a not a mermaid, a whale on the water, taken by like a scuba diver or a submarine or something. Like deeper under the water, you know? Not from the surface. So it might be cool as well from the surface, who knows? Here's another one like this. When do people keep jumping on top of dead whales? Don't they know they explode? Have you guys ever seen a whale explode? They do. Hey, Takanome Prime? How would you pronounce that? Welcome. This one's cool. Whale harvest and butchering. To kind of have a modern take on it. Modern version of the classic mermaid. I mean, it could potentially be right under the surface too, something like this. This seems to be from an aquarium with those colored lights. It used to go inside the corpses because of a weird medical thing. Really? Try to resurrect a spider. Try to gently coax her to see life outside. So my neighbors got to see me in my PJs, crouching over a spider on a paper towel, occasionally yelling, "Are you alive?" Being gaslit by or interacted. I mean, they tend to play dead a lot too. Spiders, especially if they bunch up. They're usually playing dead when they do that. Left her underneath some leaves. Well, hopefully she'll take the hint and be free outside. Whale carcasses create gases that build up inside the whale, eventually causing it to explode. Yep. But sometimes they blow them up with dynamite, though. Which has happened. Man takes picture of a beach sperm whale. I really like this one too. It's like just a huge thing and you can't really see the end of it. So I really like that. Found the most amazing picture ever on iNaturalist. I figured iNaturalist wouldn't be... Oh, that's cute. They gave it a species. Research grade. That's very cute. Yeah, I figured iNaturalist might not be the best play because that's just like observations by regular people for the most part. So they don't tend to go into like very, you know, observations in the depths. She was pretty floppy, the spider, but she also got washed away with hand soap down the faucet. Which I flooded to bring her back up to save her. Oh my god, Vector. Hopefully she made it. Just a giant hovering loud face above her while she's disoriented. Every time I tune back in, I hear delightful lines like Val talking about destroying whale carcasses with dynamite. That happened. There's a video of it out there. They tried to blow up a whale that was beached on a it was in some beach somewhere. They tried to blow it up to, I guess, help it go away because it was bothering people, and they made it much worse. I think the smell was like insufferable for miles around. Hey Anna, whoa, did you make the, oh my god, look at this, that's so cool, Anna. That's so detailed too. Okay, so Anna showed us the work in progress stuff for this, for this little megalomorpha painting. I love it. In the late 1790s, the name Lady Antlion, I think, Antlion. Okay. It took me a second, but I got it. Begins appearing in a few notes from a reclusive group of nobility. There's no known records of this figure from outside sources. Recently, this portrait was discovered hidden in the home of one of these nobles. That's fantastic. Absolutely beautiful. Look at that rendering. Here's the reference. I love it. Definitely gonna save the image and making my profile pic for a long time on Discord. I think I think Anna has drawn all of my profile pics on Discord from like, I think the last 3 profile pics I've had. There it is. With the streamer mode again. There we go. I'm proud of myself for that name. It's very good. It took me like a second, but then I was like, oh, of course. And I think that's the perfect pun where it's not like in your face, but then you realize and you're like, of course. What is this? Huh, pygmy sperm whale. Whales are cool, y'all. Under 17 hours, damn. That's like really detailed rendering too. Poor things are pretty rare, nearly as rare as Megalomorpha. Got that in common. It kind of sucks that pictures of whales from below the water are so hard to find. Ooh, this one's very good. These ones from Unsplash. So Unsplash might have some underwater whales. What is an Asian sheephead rex? Let me see what that is. So I have no clue. Whoa! That's a weird fish. We're not doing fishes though for this mermaid. This mermaid is going to be a whale. I guess in some way you could say a whale is a fish, if you want to make some biologists angry, but. You guys have any reference, any material or source I can use to study photo bashing? If you want to go at it like in order, the only thing I can give you myself is some tutorials on Patreon. So if you sub to the Patreon, you'll get some tutorials on top of postcards. Would this work? Let's see. Ooh, that's beautiful. Oh. Yeah, that's great. National Marine Sanctuary. So, that's great. Are all their pictures public domain? Yeah, they got some. They got some. Some rights reserved. Okay, so some of them have attribution. Gotta go, might pop in a bit later. Just wanted to show off my painting for now. Have a nice day. Thank you so much again, Anna. It's fantastic. I'll see you later if you manage to catch the stream later. I think I found whales scarier knowing that it used to be land animals. Yeah, it's very cool though how they evolved. Lots of very cool shots of whales underwater. Yo, a whale fall. I love whale falls. You guys ever seen one? It's when a whale dies, it just falls down to the bottom of the ocean, like the name implies, and it's kind of a feast. Like there's so much food for a little while that essentially like entire ecosystems depend on whales falling from time to time to provide them food and new energy, which is really, really a strange thing to think about. But yeah, also overhunting whales probably harm these ecosystems in ways we can't even begin to understand. Whales went to land and said, alright, gonna head out. I've seen enough of this. Going back to the water. What about this? The question is, where do you get that picture and what license does it have? That is the basic question. Oh, more whale falls. Look at the feast here. They're just having a time. Having the time of their lives. I love deep sea stuff. It's just weird and cool. I think most of these pictures have just attribution, which is perfectly fine. That's a good license. You only have to say, okay, the original picture is by this and that. But you can still like copyright it and sell it, like sell prints or whatever. Some dolphins seen from the surface though. I like this though because it gives them a little distortion. What is this? A diver? That is really cool. A downed fighter from, I assume, World War II. Yeah, Vandals, you can just, if you want to do photo matching and you want to be legally safe, you can't just go on Google and find any old image. I wish I could, but legally that doesn't really stand up. So you gotta look for pictures with licenses you can use. Oh, sorry, I keep bumping my mic. Okay, this is cool. I think the best thing though is having the diver, because we might just add it to the picture for context to make the size larger in context. What is this? It's a little bit of a whale. That's a tail, of course. Okay. You know, ideally what I would want is one where several whales are just floating around this sort of lighting. Like this. This is very good. Oh yeah, Vandals, you can use that document that Sora just linked in chat. It has plenty of sources for public domain images. Or at least images with compatible licenses, not necessarily public domain. Oh my god. You know, this for a second, what this looks like to me is like this thing is a tiny little swimmer trying to escape and the fish is just going It hungry, yeah. Oh, it's picking at the skin of a whale. I was looking for pictures to shop and I found the hardest images of all time. Show me, Rounder. I want to see them. Oh, by the way, I had this on my tabs and I completely forgot to mention it. I mentioned yesterday that I got access to DALL-E 2. Finally, after I think like a few months of being on the wait list, they finally gave me access. They only give you a few limited images. I got 37 packs of 4 images left in like the trial they give you. Then I think they give you 15 every month. And after that you gotta pay. But I've been trying it out, just trying different things. First thing I tried is a daguerreotype of an old woman with mushrooms going out of her face. I tried to describe one of my edits and see what it came up with. And it doesn't let me scroll down, so it doesn't let me show you this one very well. This one's not that good though. I think this one goes really hard. And this one's kind of cool too. It really does the old woman face quite well. It doesn't really know how to combine it with the mushrooms. I tried a different one, daguerreotype of an old woman with mushrooms going out of the right half of her face. So I tried to more specifically describe like where they're going from. This one's kind of cool. I think it mostly just gave her mushroom heads. This one's dope. But this one here is my favorite by far. Just look at this. You want them? Send me a DM and I'll just send them to you through Discord. The fun thing with DALL-E is, since you know AI's copyright is very up in the air for now, it's probably going to be set by some lawsuit. Eventually a lawsuit will happen against Google or one of these AI programs because someone who was included in the training sets believes it's like just sues them for copyright infringement or something. And it'll eventually lead to something, but for now, the idea is that anything you generate on DALL-E, you got full rights to. That's what their current license says. She looks very serene. Yeah. Like the mushrooms brought her peace. She got the mushroom drip. Yeah, this one's very good. Then I went to the Patreon Discord, which you can go to if you're a Patreon or if you're a subscriber on Twitch. If you are a subscriber on Twitch and you want to access that Discord, you can go to the FAQ below in the buttons and find a question that like just scroll down a bit and it'll tell you how to join the Discord if you have a Twitch sub. Also, if you're on Patreon, I do really recommend getting on the Patreon though, because you get more access to work in progress stuff. I'll very soon, probably this month, or at the end of this month, or at the end of the next one, whenever we get to 100 patrons, which we're really close to, I will do a I will give out stickers to people, and I'll give out stickers, and I will do a end of the month recap where I post all of my art, all of my work in progress stuff. So yeah, definitely give the Patreon a look. But yeah, we were looking at DALL-E. So I was asking people on the Patreon Discord and the sub Discord, like just for ideas to put in here. I think artist said a black, like a triangle hovering over a street. So the DALL-E really likes the like super specific prompts, like really descriptive ones. So I expanded that to a black pyramid hovers ominously in the middle of a suburban street. Common photography. So it gave us some black and white photographs because I think it thinks that's ominous. I really like this one a lot. The vibes. This ominous triangle just there in the corner, in the corner in the middle, covering everything. Hey voice squirrels, how are you doing? Highest tier patrons will get their own megalomorpha larvae. Exactly. But yeah, let me show it physically, because I don't think I showed it physically yet. Hold on. Where are they? Because I sent these out the other day. And they were the postcards for last month. For all the people who subscribed last month on the Patreon. Add the second tier. I get these. Look at that. The colors might be a little bit changed because the lighting here is weird. But yeah. I can try not to get it reflected. It's Tio Alfredo, and it says blessings from the De La Cruz family. There it is. Really love how this one came out, and the last one too. The last one is for pupillosarcoma. That's Pupillosarcoma Awareness Month. There's a person without a face. Anyway, yeah, sub to the Patreon for that. If you want those in your mail. And they got some... I'm not gonna show the full thing because that was spoilers, but there is a little message on the back of each one. I don't think that showed up very well on camera. Really hard to make it focus, but there's a little message and a little kind of ARG-like clue in each of them that you guys can follow. Anyway, yeah, just hoping that we get to 100 this month. Let's hope so. Tito Fredo. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at DALL-E photos. This one, I really love this prompt. Black pyramid hovers ominously in the middle of a suburban street. Then we tried a few that didn't really pan out. Here's the daguerreotype of John Camperter's The Thing, and it's not really good at text, and for some reason it really wanted to do text in this one. So it says the carpening, because John Carpenter's the thing, so it did the carpening. The the jarring, the where's tomats. This one's my favorite for sure. Jar think per. And it's a photo of what I think the AI thinks is John Carpenter holding holding the edge of his own photo. Jar think per. Jarp thinger. Jar think per. Whatever it is. And this is crepadurning. Whenever it tries to do text, it just messes up in weird ways. Then I tried something I had tried in DALL-E Mini, and I wanted to see the difference. And this Ronald McDonald devouring his son, painted by Francisco Roya. So obviously Saturn devouring his son, very classic painting. I wanted to do that, see if it could do Ronald McDonald. And it really did some clown things. Like, it got the colors and the general clownish aesthetic. But not really the character itself. It kind of just got some basic character aesthetic things. But these ones are terrifying. Just that's terrible. Also, oh my god, I missed a bunch of follows. Nostalgic Mode, I already said it. Aura Phoenix, Smeller's Bijou Skit, and 2 Drug for Soup. Then, I tried to do something... Oh, let me see that Sora. My friend got approved for the demo. I had him do Optimus Prime eating his son. The happiest meals are the ones you make yourself. Oh my god. Okay, so we got that. Then I tried to make it do Megalomorpha. So I said, a statue of an angel with insect wings and a face, made by Michelangelo. I think it really focused on the face part, because it's all close-ups of faces of statues, but it did do the like butterfly wings. They're kind of, to me, they feel like, you know, ugly garden statues that are made of plaster, that are like imitating prettier statues, but they just have, they just look kind of whack. Whoa, that one's really cool, Router. Is that Optimus Prime in his son? That's fantastic. Then someone on the Patreon Discord suggested a giant chasm opening in the middle of the ocean. I added drone photography to it. It didn't really get the, you know, a chasm within the ocean. It just kind of did, like, took the chasm and the ocean parts, combined them together. They're pretty pictures, but they're not really what, you know, was asked of the AI. So that, it seems to do that a lot, right? It'll get the vibe of what you're asking, but not really the specific thing you're trying to get it to do. Then I kept trying with insect angel statues just to see if I modified the prompt a bit in different ways, what different things it would generate. So in here I removed the face of an insect part, so it wouldn't just do close-ups of faces. And I said a statue of an insectoid angel made of chitin. Chitin? Yeah, I think that's how you say it. Again, made by Michelangelo. The chitin thing really made it lean a lot more towards insects. And some of them really look kind of like chitin too. Then I tried a statue of an insectoid angel with human and wasp features, made by Michelangelo. Again, it got the vibe of it, like it got the different parts, but it didn't combine them together as well as it could. So it did wasp and an angel statue, and the statue has what you could say are bug wings. Here's another angel with kind of bug-like wings. That is, I don't know what it's doing. Is it kissing a pineapple? Not sure. but there's like bug-like things here crawling around. This one's cool. This one's probably the closest one I got, where you get the angel and the bug, but there's still two different things. And same thing here. Then I tried to input an image, which was this one. I input the Fresno night crawlers and see what it could do with that. It doesn't seem to be as good as as at trying to repeat images as much as when you do a text input. Like, the detail is not really there. But it does get the vibe of little things with two legs walking, which is impressive. Like, it did get the assignment in this one. You can see the two leggy things walking, a really tall one in the back, which also appears here. You can see some there. You can see them here. Really, it got the gist of what a Fresno night crawler is supposed to be. DALL-E has a hard time with text, and it's the funniest thing ever. Let's see. Ronald Reagan in the style of Dragon Ball Z. Ragaran Rayon. Rattle Reagan. Rise a Reagan. That's fantastic. I had him do a bunch of presidents. Rise a Reagan. I love Rise a Reagan. So yeah, we got the little Fresno night crawlers. Put your little Fresnos in chat. Let them walk around. Let them do their little struts. So here's another one that someone in chat suggested. A statue of Venus bursting open, filled with black sludge. Kind of got... I really like how it tried to depict a statue, like sludge as a statue. Not the assignment, but it kind of like drips. And this one's like submerged in the sludge. So again, it doesn't really get the exact thing you're asking. So I tried a few different ones. A statue of Venus with her chest bursting open. And didn't really get it there. Though this one is really in pain. She has something on the chest. Let's see. Again, a statue of Venus bursting open with a huge cracked hole in her chest filled with black sludge. Again, I tried like really hard to have a cracked statue with something coming out of it. This one's really good, admittedly. It kind of cut off there. You wanted to continue, right? But this one's okay too. Like, you can finally tell with this one it did get the assignment. I don't know, we still got 30 something things to try. So if you guys got any suggestions, just drop a suggestion in chat, just like a short idea, and then we'll expand on it and try to write it for DALL-E in a very, like, in the specific way they prefer you to write it. Yeah, it generates some very cool things. Like I think the best thing about DALL-E, it doesn't its biggest problem is it still doesn't get exactly what you're asking. So you have to try a bunch of things. But in terms of quality, of the beauty of things it makes really beautiful things. There is, of course, we can't not mention the ethical dilemma with AI here. All the training set that Google used, OpenAI, by the way, the makers of DALL-E, are a subsidiary of Google, Alphabet, whatever you call it, Google. And they essentially just used every image in Google Image, probably not all of them, but all the images in the training set were in Google Images. So it really begs the question, like, they didn't have the license to the pictures they used in the training set. How do they even, like, is the result of this, is it even copyrightable? Can you, what is its legal state? It's a really confusing question. Funny enough, the only legal case that sets up the idea of everything that an AI generates is not possible to copyright is a case about a monkey taking a selfie. I'm not kidding. Monkey selfie case. The monkey selfie copyright dispute. So you might have seen this image floating around the internet. What happened was that apparently apparently two of them. This is the most well-known one. A photographer left his camera somewhere, and a monkey that was curious just took it, started looking at it, and accidentally took a selfie. The photographer then tried to copyright the image, and he got taken to court by, I think, PETA, of all people, of all groups, and they won. PETA won, and the judge considered that the image was not taken by the photographer because he didn't pull the trigger, he didn't pull the shutter. So they essentially set the precedent of, if something is not made by a human, it is not possible to copyright it, which is very interesting because this was created for a monkey taking a photo in 2011. So can you really apply that to AI? I think probably not, but it's what we got in terms of precedent at this point in time. So it's really hard to tell like what's going to happen to AI. I think everyone's kind of waiting for the court case, especially in America, because in America things are settled through court cases. But that'll probably set the precedent, even in Europe. Whenever the US makes a decision, Europe will probably follow through, and other places will eventually as well. The idea being that at some moment, someone will probably sue Google or Midjourney or anyone else doing an AI. It will probably sue them for copyright infringement. And whatever happens in that court, whatever decision is taken, will set the precedent for AI for years to come. So yeah, it's a weird story, but I can't come up with a full idea, but you can still do some silly combination of the velvet dogs playing poker. Oh, I like the dogs playing poker thing. I hate PETA with passion. In this case, I think they were kind of right. I think PETA was in the right in this case, as many silly things as that organization has done. Can you really copyright something you have not taken, even if it was your camera? So I think the photographer was in the wrong in that case. AI and its quote-unquote brain was made by a human that abides by law. Yeah, that's kind of the gray area there. Like the technology that's making the images is made by a person. But then you get into the case of, Google and OpenAI. Their training sets are based on copyrighted images that they do not own. So can they copyright what that generates if it is trained on things they do not own? Not settled. There's no precedent. It's something completely new. So for now, it's kind of a Wild West, which has been good for me because I've been able to use Midjourney to generate like textures for my stuff. Hopefully it leans, whatever decision is taken, it leans more towards the public domain side of things. I love the public domain and I love things being free. So really hoping it can lean towards that. So, but we'll see. Still, I don't think it's possible to know what direction that's going to lean in. It'll depend on a lot of factors, like the judge that will take that case, or what kind of case it will be specifically. What you're studying? Hold on, you're studying law and you want to do trademark patent law as it pertains to software and computer science. Oh, you'll be able to help me eventually, I hope. Whenever you study that, will you have a chat with me about, the whole concept of collage and using copyrighted images to make some, photo manipulation? because I think I would like to talk to someone that actually knows. Far from an expert, but I imagine it can be argued that AI-generated content trained on copyright images counts as transformative enough to fall into fair use. But fair use is a defense in court. It's not really a kind of a copyright status, if that makes sense. Fair use doesn't protect you from a lawsuit. It'll just serve as a defense in a court case. It's like saying I plead insanity. Right, you can't plead insanity before you've been accused of something, if that makes sense, right? I think fair use works in the same way. As far as I know, I'm obviously not a copyright expert. I've just tried to learn as much as I can about fair use in the public domain and stuff, because I delve into those rose bushes all the time. Call me in a decade? That's a long time, dude. Study faster. Twitch crashed. Oh no. Glad you're back though. Okay, let's make DALL-E here generate some silly things. I think let's try and recreate the mermaid edits that we're riffing on tonight. So, okay, a beach mermaid. This is natural, by the way. DALL-E uses natural text processing, so you have to make the prompt look like a phrase. So a something being found in this place. It's not like a Google search where you can it's better to use the least words possible. You kind of have to be a little bit verbose. Me in my court for my parking ticket. I plead insanity. Moon craters opening its eyes. Really like that. Doctor telling me to study faster. This is unbelievable. we will. I think we'll have to wait for the case. Honestly, I think that's the only way it'll advance. Or if the EU decides to make a decision and the US follows suit. The US usually works through legal precedents, while the EU usually legislates things. So different. We'll see. The EU tends a lot more towards protection of copyrights and away from fair use, so we'll see. A beached mermaid. Oh, hold on. A vintage photograph. No, we'll leave vintage photograph for the end. I think that usually works better. Sepia. A beached mermaid. You gotta try and skirt around bad words. So I don't want to use like dead or corpse, because I think those will get you, not only they won't generate things, they'll get you like a strike. And if you use them, if you try to use them a lot, you'll get your use revoked. So I'm trying to be smart about it. A beach mermaid surrounded by beach mermaid surrounded by a group of curious people. Let's do ominous to hopefully give it a darker vibe. We'll see. Finding the right prompt it can be a little bit hard, but since we got limited prompts, we got to try to think very hard. I think I might make some variation of a mermaid this time too. That's cool with you. Absolutely. Go for it. Whoa, okay. I really like these two because people are facing away. They're not. There's a dead mermaid and people are just looking at the other side like, oh, what a cool sunset. And the mermaid is like, just dead on the ground. These are good though. Honestly, these are quite cool. People looking at it and the mermaid is there. Obviously, it tries to go for a very classic mermaid, even with the pose, right? Like sitting on the rock. It reminds me of the classic Danish statue of a mermaid. I think it's in Copenhagen. It's a bigger monster, just about, yeah. Okay. Let's do a second variation. The cetacean features. Now let's do whale-like mermaid. Surrounded by a group of people, we'll remove the curious to remove like focus from that part of it. Let's see. Okay, so it really went whale-like in this case. Lots of people looking at it. Yeah, I kind of skipped the mermaid part here. The whale-like was too strong. The Lara, put simply, she's a mermaid from the Amazon River. Nice. I didn't know there was that myth. That's cool. Okay. Okay, a photograph of, no, let's see. Hold on, how could we do the moon's craters? Opening his eyes, as VoSchool suggests. I really like that one. Should we just do this? I want to see if we input a simple prompt. I want to see what it does. The AI hates nipples. The AI actually, like, I think this is not the full version of the AI they have. There's like a small silly version that is where they removed a lot of stuff so people don't make any NSFW things. Didn't really get the big eyes. Close-up photograph of a moon crater. Inside of which opens a huge eye. Opens. I'm trying to see like how well it can process language, like weird phrase, like more complicated phrasing and stuff. It seems to be better the more like verbose you are. Not in this case. Not really the eye. We can see, there's something here. It's almost something. But it feels one of those cases where one part of the prompt kind of overtakes the rest, and it just does the one thing it's focused on. Let's change the order of the phrasing here. Close-up photograph of an enormous. Let's give it another adjective. Reptile eye inside moon crater. Let's see. It is teasing us. It is. Sometimes it's hard to get it to do what you want. Would saying eyeball help? No. I don't know. I'm more familiar with Midjourney, which I can predict what it's going to do a little bit better. So since I've only barely started to use DALL-E, I guess we will see. Come on, you got this. Yes, it did one. Oh my god, this one's terrifying. This one's very good. This one kind of gets it too. It gets the assignment. It feels like more of chameleon eye or something. This one got the shape of the eye, and it did, which I really like. Was not the assignment, but it did what feels like scales from a lizard as moon craters. It's very cool. Here, similar, right? It feels like it did scales, or tried to do scales. But this one is very scary. It just looks very surprised. Yeah, I really like that one. Finally, the third time's the charm, isn't it? Let's see. What other suggestion we get? Got some more. Well, let me know if you guys got any other suggestions, and we'll try to find a way for the AI to make them. He's shocked that you found his eye. He's like, whoops. You weren't meant to see me like this. Get out of here. Otherwise we could try and recreate any of my old edits. Mountains growing beetle legs. I like this. Okay. Let's do like landscape photograph to make it feel like one, and it's gonna be the mountains grow legs and start walking. Let's see, like if we give it something a bit more, like a little phrase like this. Let's do chitinous legs. I'm late? You're not. No worries. We kind of got distracted while looking for photos, and now we're doing DALL-E things. Ooh, didn't really get... It's trying to do landscape photographs, but it's really not getting the legs part. A mountain rising out from the ground. On insectoid legs, or bi-insectoid legs. Oh, I didn't write photograph well. That's fine. It seemed to get it anyway. The clouds have eyes. That might be a good one. Something ominous and weird. Let's see, how many do we have still? 31, we're good. We still have most of the... I think they gave you 50. Didn't really get the assignment again. See, that's what I feel like DALL-E does. It really generates some cool stuff and really realistic, as the most realistic of any AI I've seen. But it doesn't seem to get the assignment that well. So I really like what Mechtel suggests. Something like the clouds have eyes. The last selfies taken on Earth. I love that. They look super realistic. It's really impressive. See, again, really realistic clouds. No eyes. Even though it's a really, really simple prompt of the clouds have eyes. Like, this could be a photograph. I wouldn't be able to tell. The last selfies taken on Earth. I feel like it's gonna try and do a selfie of someone taking a selfie with the planet Earth. The Eiffel Tower is molting. Let's see what it does. I feel like the more specific, the better it works, though. Like maybe in the last selfies on Earth might give us some really generic stuff. Maybe if we say a person taking a selfie with a nuclear explosion in the background, that might work. Well, this one's very funny. Oh my god. That was the last selfie for this person, for sure. Does Ali only take English language prompts? I think so. This person is also about to fall. This one's a robot, so I think it got like the future aspect of it. And I think there's a dog taking a selfie. I'm not sure what's happening here. But you see that the less specific you are, the weirder the results get. Like, this is not super specific, and it gives you a result that it's kind of off in terms of how realistic the photo is. If you give it something super specific, it gives you something like way more focused and realistic, I feel like. So let's see. Oh, this kind of broke, it seems. Oh, there it is. That's fine. I think I really like the okay, vintage. I think it likes to start the prompts with a vintage photograph. Of the Eiffel Tower as it molts. I feel like it won't do the molting parts. I think we need to be a bit more specific. As it molts, discarding its old skin. Let's see. Here's a video what the other person got. Oh my god. That one's creepy. Why is it... Oh, the quality is not very good. The last selfie on Earth. The ghouls taking selfies are very funny. Those are very good, but I feel like the prompts were more specific here. And some of them are variations, like this one that we're seeing is a variation of this one for sure. So we can do variations every time we see, you know, something that it approaches what we want, but it's not really there. Okay, let's see. This is the Eiffel Tower molting, discarding its old skin. I hate this. I think this person added zombie to the mix for sure. Oh, the old discarded skin of the Eiffel Tower. This one's creepy, honestly. Do we want to try variations? We haven't done that yet. I want to see what it does. Let's hit that with variations and see what else it does to the poor Eiffel Tower. Okay, let's see. It's just kind of like weird Eiffel Towers covered in a skin-like translucent substance, which is cool. Beksinski Eiffel Tower, yeah. Crayon does some nice stuff. And the sad thing about Crayon is that the results are often very low. Not often, like are very low quality pixel-wise. But I think the creator of Crayon is working on an expanded version of that will be open source, and it's going to be probably way more similar to this DALL-E. Yeah, ominous cube floating in the parking lot. Yeah, I like that. An ominous dark cube floating in a parking lot. Let's go with eerie photography. The more words we give it to describe it, the better it'll be. Made of reflective material. Let's see if it generates some like weird reflections. I want to see what it does. Inputting stuff like it sees you gives you really menacing distorted creatures. That's a fun one. No, I replied to that, Maxwell. I don't think it recognizes non-English languages, but I'm not sure. It didn't get the floating part. Oh, I forgot the floating. That would explain it. Let me write it well. A floating dark cube made of reflective material. Oh, it is floating. Wow. Let's put floating first. Yeah, no worries, Maxwell. I did put floating in there, but it didn't seem to. It seemed to ignore that part. We'll still got like 20 something left, I think. 24. It doesn't want to make it float. It is still ominous, but I like how it does the reflections. That's honestly quite impressive. Like, look at this. Look at the reflection on the puddle and the cube. It's pretty much perfectly reflected. It hates my prompts. I think it's just not like it's just not that good at getting the prompts, or I'm bad at writing them. But a religious congregation ascending into a red lighting-filled sky. Ooh, that sounds ominous. I like this. Congregation. Is that floating, hovering? No, floating. Ascends into red. Let's see. Closer to their dark god. Should we do... I think we should do it into a painting or something. Painted by Beksinski. Let's see. The more specific, I think, the better. Don't want to trade words to try on shit post. It's true. I mean, I can pay for more. They're just a bit expensive. Whoa! Look at this. The AIs are amazing at doing the vibe of Beksinski. Look at these. The lightning-filled sky. It doesn't want to make people float for sure. Like you can see the little congregation in the back here. It doesn't want to make people float. They are floating, I guess. They are floating in rafts. Oh, I get it. It did respect the prompt. It does say a floating religious congregation ascends. So it did float as in a boat, but I think it looks even cooler than them floating. They're just on little ships in the ocean as this huge thing consumes the sky. Is it dope? Yeah, it really likes painted by Beksinski seems to be one of the key things that makes an AI work better. Let's see. Let me see what other people have suggested up above. Mount Rushmore presidents escaping. I don't think it'll do a great job with that. It's gonna get confused as to what's escaping, you know? Yeah, DALL-E can give you, like, sometimes you'll give it something very simple, like the clouds have eyes, and it'll give you nothing, and then it'll give you super detailed paintings. It's weird. This explains why there were so many puddles around the cubes. You're right. It was floating and reflective. Okay, let's do this again, but hovering. Dark cube. Looming over a parking lot. I don't know. Let's try changing the wording, see what it does. See, hovering should be a bit more specific. It doesn't want to make it hover. God damn it. Just make it float. But look at the plastic texture here though. Like that reflective film-like thing. Fantastic. It's hovering, but they're just holding it up by a couple little blocks. It's just standing on 4 rocks. Technically hovering, I guess. Oh, this one's like made of tarp. That's cool. Ever so slightly off the ground. Oh, this one I guess as well. It's held up on a little platform. Yeah, flying, which I just want to make this dark cube hover. Don't you understand, Ali? It will give it wings. I bet it'll give it wings. In crayon, I got exactly what I wanted. I think crayon is not as high quality, but it's better at getting what you mean. I think that's the difference with crayon. Also, crayon is free. Levitate, yeah. Finally! It's floating. We got it off the ground. We got it off the ground. Oh my god. I really love the reflectiveness of it though. So good. Worst magician ever. He said he was going to hover, but he just stood on a pair of bricks. System to control, we have liftoff. Finally, we have achieved liftoff. Okay, should we get back to photoshopping stuff? This is very fun though. They look like falling air conditioners. Looks like someone threw the cube, yeah. Okay, we were looking at whales. Believe it or not, we're looking at this collection here, which is the National Marine Sanctuaries. And they have some beautiful public domain pictures. Some of them are not public domain, but close enough. And we want to use one of them to create a mermaid. A cetacean mermaid. And I want to make it pretty silhouette-like. So I really like this type of image where you see just kind of the silhouettes of the whales. Because we don't want to show it like super clearly. We want it to be, you know, it's a horror picture at the end of the day. The less you show, the better. That seems to be all the ones they have with whales. And that is a wet cat, honey. The real creature right there. Whales with sharp teeth or filter teeth? Human teeth, probably. But it's fine. I don't think we'll see their teeth anyway. What is this person doing? Scratching the whale? Oh, putting a tag on the whale. Okay, we got a few that could work. This one's very good too. I really like the idea of a whale and a calf on the little baby whale. To do that with mermaids. Just a big one and a small one. Or even, oh, that could be fun too. A whale fall. Like this one here. But it's a mermaid instead, with a mermaid skeleton. That would be fun. Hard to show though. Okay, let's see. I downloaded a few of these. I got 3. But let's see. Let's download all the ones I didn't get before. This one is downloaded. I think, yeah. This one is not downloaded, so let me do that right now. Really important that we check the licenses, because some of these are public domain, some of these aren't. So we'll just use whichever ones we find, and then we'll check the licenses, or I'll check them tomorrow. That's fine. Okay, we got quite a few here. I really like the lighting in this one. Might use it. Okay, do I have this one? Yeah. Okay, we got quite a few base images. Let's throw them all in here. Boom. Oh, boom in like 5 seconds or so. There they are. Well, whales are very cool, yeah. So we have a scuba diver here. I just wanted to get the scuba diver on their own. You know, maybe some little fishies. Just something to show the magnitude of the whales. Or the mermaids, sorry. What you got, Rounder? Whales. That is very cool. Where do you get that? Wikimedia, seems like. It feels like a sculpture of a whale. Very cool. Might be. Oh, this one's tiny. Be bigger. See, I really like this one. I think the most of all of them, because the whales are slightly obscured. They're just silhouettes. And I like that vibe. I think the blues are too strong compared to the others. I like this type of blue. But I think we can totally just desaturate that a little. Find a better color for it, and it should be fine. And we'll see which other whales we can add. I kind of like this one. It's all like banged up, I think. I think these might be scars, but I'm not sure. No clue, actually. But I think these are my favorites. Boat scars? Could make sense. This one again, yeah. Yeah, they're all like really straight. Quite common, really. Oh right, you're a biologist, aren't you? You hold the knowledge. Okay, let's see. I want to get just a cutout of this, just to have a copy of the. Whoa, I got that wrong. That's fine. I just have a reference of the mermaid whale body plan, so I can try and recreate it as much as possible. Of course, this could be a different species of mermaid. Like, we don't have to be perfect at it, but at least let's try. Thankfully, we only have to do the silhouette, because that'll save us some work, and I think it'll also look better. Because hover is better when you hint at something, but not really show it. A little bit more contrast. Something like this. Maybe we turn the saturation a bit lower too. Googly eyes. Who is waiting with the googly eyes? Aqua. waiting for the moment we put the image on the canvas to put the googly eyes, aren't you? There they are. First whale gets googlies. Let's see, this whale has deep scars due to being caught by the propellers of a boat. Oh, poor thing. That's gnarly. Damn. Okay, we got the googlies. It's gonna adjust it to the shape. Approximately. Okay, so what we'll have to do here is, well, I guess we'll have to move the googlies because we're about to like change its entire shape and its face is about to be here. You know what? Let's move the googlies to this whale for now because we're not going to touch it for a while. And this one we're about to change fairly radically, I think. Also, let me do something here. I want to do hue saturation that removes all the saturation and brightens, but that only applies the bright spots in the image, like these spots painted by lights, because it does make sense that they're entirely blue like this. Want to have some white in them. If you see the difference. Small thing, but it does a lot. LCTM original, maybe? I don't know how to pronounce that, but welcome. There we go. We'll probably have to mess with the colors a little bit more as we go. That's fine. We shall keep trying. Second googly eyes. Sorry, I completely missed them since they went in quick succession. We'll give them for now to third whale, and then we will move them over to first whale once we have set up her shape, her mermaid shape. More googlies, always. Everyone's gonna get googlied eventually. Okay, so I want to copy all this layer. No, wrong key. F11. There we go. Oh, wait. Not the googlied version. There we go. So we have a copy of the layer with all these edits here. Then I want to pick the shape of the whale itself. Move that over to a new layer. And now we can edit it from there. A few things I want to do. First off, we need to remove the flippers. More! More! Who else gets googlied? Hold on. This mermaid. OG mermaid gets googlied too. No one is safe. I started chaos. We love chaos in this here channel. More googlies. You guys. Okay, I guess I have no choice but to add them to this whale too for now. We'll have to move them around though. Wait. Oh no, I messed up. Hold on, I gotta go back and undo some things. Undo my mistakes. Okay, now. I was doing some clone stamping on the wrong layer. Filling the screen with googlies. We're just a bunch of bugs screaming for googlies, aren't we all? Goodbye, flippers. You shall be missed. Although you guys should save up for the real googlies. Got them here, and even got some stronger glue to glue them next time. This one seems to settle okay. They kept going loose before with the shitty glue I had, but it seems to have dried out and it's good now. Same for this one. Really cute. It's my little bottle of water. You're saving up? I think the next googlies are gonna go on the headphones, but like here. So each headphone will have like a little face. Might move these around too. We'll see. See, I said it. I said it and it happened, didn't I? Okay, who's getting googlied? Are we doing headphones? I'll use this glue for now because I gotta get the strong glue. It's not right here. It's gotta be something you guys see. So eventually I think the chair will get googlied as well. I just don't know if a good surface to googly it on. Like it'll definitely get loose on here. But okay, we have... I think we should do... Okay. We have the headphones here. Since I'm looking at chats, and chat is here, but I'm always looking in this direction. This is the side you guys see most. So I think that's the side that gets googlied, right? Like one big one in the center is fun. And if you look at them on the side like this, it's two little eyes. One of them is bigger, so it's kind of wonky, so that's funny. We do that? I guess I'll give Chaos the last word. Central Goog? Yeah. Perfect. Hold on. See, the thing is, until now I just had this shitty glue. Now I'll have a better one. But it seemed to work okay for the others, so maybe this shitty glue will do fine. Glue them to your eyelids for the whole stream? No, they'll get added permanently. I guess semi-permanently, because eventually they might fall off or something. But at least for a few streams they will be on somewhere in my vicinity. In real life. Though being a semi-permanent thing, I don't know if I should make them more expensive. I never know how much points to price my rewards for. Because I don't know how much you guys have. Okay, I'm just pushing on it a little bit so the glue gets, because there's like a whole pattern around it, so just hoping that the glue gets in there. Okay. It is on. Now, while the glue is drying, here's hoping it doesn't move too much. I'll be careful with it. But I'll show you in a moment as I put the googlies in their place right there. Oh, goog! Look at it. You know the funny thing is I added these googly eyes to the headphones. Now every time I put them on or remove them or make a fast movement with my head, I just hear them roll around. There you go. There we go. I have been googlied IRL. Praise Googly Owl, y'all. Oh, it seems like there's another whale there in the back. And I straight up just noticed it. It's very subtle. That's fine. We'll probably end up removing it just by clone stamping over it, so. Show from your childhood to do with googlies, really? Okay, so now we have to move things around essentially to imitate this body plan. I've kind of put it right next to the actual whale, so that we can, you know, place things where they should. So the flipper, or the how do you call this? The caudal fin, something with fin. Anyway. We go like around here instead of where it is. Just kind of a lot of things on the body plan of the mermaids are just kind of moved to the front. So instead of having, you know, the fins here in the middle, they're up here in the front. So I kind of moved this one too. Dorsal fin. Yeah, thank you. Love having the expert in chat. Hey, music, where did you go? There it is. Okay, so we got that fin. Now I have to move this googly around because I need to, well, I'll just leave it out here. I'm gonna remove its actual face. We don't need that. You'll also have to change the shape essentially from the fin here all the way forward. It kind of does a waist and a torso. So this and this. Hello again, Sora. That was really weird, but I love them growing up. The googlies. Or the ooglies. I think I've ever seen that. That's cool. Be right back. Okay, B. See you later. Okay, now our whale, the poor thing, has no face. It's fine. I feel like we can kind of use the shape we have already. That's kind of a waste. And then create anything from the torso and above. So let me group that up. That is our fake whale. Shoom. There it goes. Maybe we take this entire section. We just scrunch it up a little. That's a word. Objects with googly eyes getting destroyed. Tomato who has a superhero but ended up getting flattened trying to save people. Oh, poor fella. Okay, so torso-ish, waist-ish. So moving things a little bit to make them fit. And now I guess we're gonna need to maybe a new layer. Maybe I'll copy what we have here, essentially, to a new layer. Flip it. Remove anything outside of like all the water around it. And then we'll try to combine those two parts to sort of make a torso out of it or something. I don't know. Just slightly improvised, but we'll see where we go with that. Something like this. Maybe that waist is too unrealistic. Unrealistic body standards, am I right? The media wants you to look like this. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. I haven't saved in a while, I think. Okay, I might also take a little part from this little whale. Just copy it in a separate layer. Give it a little contrast. Hold on, if this is the waist. I gotta do something real quick here. Making a copy of the original layer, taking the whole whale, entire thing, and just plopping it out of existence. Which will help us, believe it or not. So we'll do edits, content aware fill. Is she looking at the surface of the ocean floor, just straight out? No idea yet. Didn't get to that part. Let's see, it's not perfect. Created a strange shape there, but that's fine. That'll essentially allow me to, you know, for example, cut around this shape. And change its general body shape. So this can be the waist-like area. Torso. From the torso, I'd like to have it, to make it have a sort of hunched back. So maybe that is what we can use for that. Where the blowhole would be. So hunched back. Let me get a bit closer to that. And that'll be the neck. So just doing a little drawing on top of what I want this to look like. So you guys get an idea as well. The human or humanoid face kind of come out here with flowing hair. We'll get some pictures of flowing hair in like under the water. I know we can find those fairly easily. And then over here would be the shoulder joints. And we would have the very long arms of these mermaids. I think kind of swimming in a like kind of creepy position. You know, something like this for one, maybe the other. That would be our mermaid. I think that's how we would do it. Sean has finally managed to enclose the Nightcrawler. Poor little thing. Why have they T-posed? every mermaid T-posing. They're just doing this. They're just going like planes, you know. Woo! But for real though, I feel like this could work. Maybe these arms, are they too long? Okay, comparing the shape here, like we got something this long, which really seems like it could be the same right there. like this, and we're about at the middle. Yeah, perfect. That is how I measure things, I guess. T-posing whale. No, no whale, it's a mermaid. And oh, of course, very important to the lore, whale tits. I'm not kidding, the whales have 6 tits. That is important to the lore, and since we only have to do silhouettes, we can do these on stream today, because when I did these, I had to get actual tits from the internet. Like, I got a public domain picture of of a nude woman, right? But I had to use some real ones to put them on there, so I couldn't do that on stream. So I had to like leave it titless at the end of the stream and then just add those later. Real story. I googled boobies. I will... No, because I didn't Google. I think I looked it up on Pixabay, I think. Yeah, there's a... You can turn off... There's a safe search option. You can just turn it off and find nudity. I got free boobs, no virus 2009, exactly. Have someone use your boob for mermaid Photoshop. I mean, to be honest, it was like, I didn't need that much. It's like 3 pixels there, but you know, had to do it. Okay. I think the colors are still not quite right on this front part, so let me just correct those real quick. Bit better. Their blowholes would be right about there, but I guess they're closed underwater, so it's not something you're supposed to see. But it's the little hump that I used here. I think it's a blowhole, so it still works. Gonna get demonetized IRL. Does it look like a very happy weird dog? I guess if you look at it in a certain way right now, it can look like some kind of dinosaur. Cool dinosaur though. If I ever do paleo art, I would do it like this. But it could be, you know, just a cool swimming reptile. I guess dinosaurs didn't go underwater. It could be like an ichthyosaur or something of the type. Consider this paleo art, the one and only time. Now it will do something like this. It'll look more humanoid as we go. Okay, let's see. Let's get a human face. Go to browser. Let's go to Unsplash. Look for an underwater. Something with hair, because no, remove hair. I want, no, these are all landscape. I've seen a few pictures of this kind of thing, exactly. That is what we need. That is actually pretty precisely what we need. So, something like that, with flowing hair and a partially obscured face. That will be fully obscured once we're done with it, but... we could even use the arms, now that I think about it. Okay, we'll use the face for now, though. And then the googly will come back. Finally back to its roosting position. The Nightwalker mode is very cute. But Sean, you will have to find a new joke for it at some point. Soon you will have done every possible variation. Oh, we don't need her neck, because we already have a neck. Let's see. Let's kind of do like I painted there. So a little bit bigger and a little bit more far out. Oh, please let me. There we go. It looks kind of weird disembodied like that, but hopefully we'll make it work. Obviously we need to reduce the colors pretty much entirely, and we need to fix up the selection to remove all the underwater hair. There we go. Perfect. A little bit here and here. Nice. Okay. Just a little bit of things to remove. Fresno Nightcrawler subscribe to the Patreon? Now that's something I'd like to hear. All of the Nightcrawlers should. Okay, now we need to do the colors. Because this has very specific colors. We also need to do some lighting. Mostly darkening, actually. Because we need to darken this enough so it will work with the silhouette here. And the light is coming from their back and top. So light is coming like this. So obviously the face would not be lit from the front like it is here, which works in our favor. Means we can get away with a pretty basic silhouette of the face. It has a spear. Don't worry, that little thing couldn't harm a fly. So the hair is pretty dark in general. I wonder if we should add some light to it. Not sure. Add crawlers with floating hands. That would be cute. Floating video game hands. Okay, there we go. Putting on the right color really makes it work a little better. How does that compare to this? That's fairly okay, I would say. But I don't really know what to do with her actual face. Oh, something that'll definitely help is, as simple as that sounds, adding some grain. So wait, can you do this? You're kidding me. You can do this all along? Huh. Okay, new thing I learned about Photoshop. I've been doing Photoshop for 12 years now. I just found out that if you double click on one of these little tabs, it'll minimize them. I should do that more often. I have more space for layers. Well, see, always finding out new stuff. It's one of those things that seem so simple, but you never really tried them. Say for Photoshop edits and say something like make Dora scary. I wonder if I could do that in 5 minutes, but I could give it a try. Okay, so I'm gonna make this hair that's next to the surface, or to the surface, yeah, the one that's further up. Essentially gonna make it half invisible, which will translate to being lit, basically. Because we're working with pretty much just a silhouette at this point. And here's a fun thing about these mermaids. They have no nose, and they have no need for nose. because they have a blowhole. They have a blowhole like this one here. So they might have a humanoid face, like general shape of the face, but they have no need for noses. They have progressed past that need. What if the blowhole was shaped like a regular nose? That would actually be horror. True horror. It's a nose-shaped blowhole. It's funny with Dora the Explorer, it was in Spain, we still had it, the show, but they kind of flipped it around. So instead of teaching you Spanish, she taught you English. So they just inverted it. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Don't love the hair like this. Yeah, this works better, honestly. Just can't go too dark, because then it'll get darker than, you know, the water around it, or well, as dark as the whale should be. So we gotta be careful not to overdo it. But I'm kind of going back and forth with some things. Dorothy the Explorer. No, she was still Dora. In Brazil, we learned English from Dora too. Interesting. Traumatized you as a kid? Oh, we got a word in Spanish. Well, a mermaid is una sirena, which also is a siren in English, but we don't have a special word for mermaid in Spanish, so we only have sirena. So there's no way to distinguish from the Greek sirens that were bird-like and the fish-like sirens, or fish-like mermaids. Only got the one word. And then Dora cried hyper-realistic blood. It's solely a setup for a creepypasta for sure. Oh, and now the googly comes back. After all this time, you think I forgot about it? I didn't. And of course, you know what that means. Animals that have the eyes on the front of their face are usually predators. So think what you will. So it needs, we got the face already. That's done. Needs a couple arms, and then it needs mermaid tits. We'll do the mermaid tits first, because that's simple enough. We just need to kind of use this color and expand it a bit further. Mitzi Delinquente, thank you for the follow. First and might be the only time you see me drop tits on stream, y'all. Take out your cell phone cameras, no flash please. I feel like this works. We don't need hyper detailed tits, it's a silhouette. Always lovely to find new art streamers. Well, welcome, welcome. It's great to have you. And now I think we'll need to find the arms. I wonder if we could reuse some of the arms we used for the original mermaid. But we also got, hold on, where is it? I probably closed it at some point. Let me go to the downloads. We got these arms, which are good silhouette-wise. But the lighting is pretty much the opposite of what we need. Why is she thick? Why are you using human standards to judge her? Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go to the original mermaid. That was 2021 mermaids. The middies. Okay, where's the arm? In arm. I'll just take this. I will take the whole thing. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can get some use out of it. There it is. We can probably use a hand at least. Are all mermaids in this world female? I guess not. If they're meant to be a realistic species, they would need males. But maybe the males also look very similar. Cool trans mermaids. Maybe this mermaid is trans. Actually, no, that's canon now. Oh, where's the arm? Where did I leave it? Here. Yeah, that's canon now, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Did you watch The Lighthouse? I did. Very good mermaid in that movie. I really recommend The Lighthouse to anyone that's interested in horror in general. Okay, let's see. I didn't want to have the same arm position as the other one. I kind of wanted to use the arm as a base. But I did want to have like some kind of swimming position, kind of like she swims like this. Merman bees? Maybe they all need to reproduce normal fishes or whales, and the child is normal fishes too. If we wanted to go for the more traditional mermaid, the more fish-like mermaid, then that would be fun. And what we're trying to do here is it's essentially a cetacean that just happens to look like a mermaid. That makes sense, right? Like a weird dolphin evolved into human-like form. So they would be their own species. Ooh, broken. I broke this mermaid. They do like clownfish do and change sex depending on environmental circumstances. I don't think any mammal really does that though, right? Oh, we can remove the... Is this a... No, that's just a normal layer. There's probably some color layers somewhere, changing this into black and white. We don't mind that much though. We're gonna put a gradient map on top of the arm. And it's gonna go from essentially the colors, the range of colors that the mermaid can have. So from this in the darkest to this in the brightest, going through this in the middle, just picking up different colors, and here we can move this around to essentially limit how bright or dark it can be. Google more genders. Okay, let's try and make a connection between these two pieces of the arm, something that hopefully makes sense. We will see if we make it make sense. We shall give it our best try. Okay, we're gonna have to modify this arm a little bit just to make it make more sense. It is puppet warped, but I wonder if I can edit that without breaking things. Being trans basically means you have to end up researching why only two sexes is bullshit and end up acquiring the rough equivalent of a bachelor's degree in biology. True. Hey, welcome back, Anna. Just finished watching Prey. But the visuals reminded me of your art. Oh, nice. Yes, we're doing mermaids. Doing this dead mermaid I did last year. We're doing it, but alive. Oh, there is a very good image that this is making me think of the ningen, which is a Japanese kind of not really a cryptid, more like an urban legend creature. That's supposed to be this whale-like monster. Not this one, this is silly. This image is what I was thinking of, which is obviously like someone drawing on top of a whale, right? It's exactly what we're doing, if you think about it. There are many good pictures of the ningen. This one's fine. This one, I think Malcro on Twitter did that, though I might be wrong. It does feel like Malcro's art style. This is another good one. Many cool pictures of the ningen. I adore the Wikipedia. Yeah, the Wikipedia one is so silly. If you had never seen this before. For some reason, this is the only picture of the ningen in Wikipedia. I would die for him, yeah. So you liked the new Predator movie? I watched the other Predator movies, but it was good. Nice. We'll give it a look. Matt Mikkelsen's trending topic? You know what else was a trending topic? Cursed footage. I don't know, I think it probably isn't anymore, but it got to be a trending topic for a solid 3 days, which is insane. It keeps trending, people. I don't know what we're doing, but we're doing it right. Hold on, let me move this one and the hand. Let me move them forward a little bit. The algorithm sacrifice really worked. Yeah, that's true. I think it was a delayed boon from the algorithm gods. In case you didn't know, must have been a couple months ago, we sacrificed one of the followers on this channel by banning them for, I think it was 2 weeks. Yeah, we sacrificed them as a gift to the algorithm gods, and now the algorithm gods have granted us with a trending topic. So. Sacrifice works, is what I mean. I'm pretty sure that ningen picture is what inspired that picture of Hatsune Miku using the ponytails as legs. That's words. Those words are not in the Bible. Yes, famously the creator of Minecraft, Hansude Miku. Sacrifice have worked because they were voluntary. Yeah. True, true. I'm basically done with this, but I straight up cannot find a decent hair picture to mask from. What are you looking for, Rounder? Oh, the mermaid. You're looking for well, a picture like this one of underwater hair. I'd start looking at underwater portraits in, you know, Unsplash in the typical places. You're welcome. Oh, I hadn't seen that before, Sora. Thank you for sharing. To curse chat properly, yeah. Yeah, Japan has some very good memes. Okay, I like this arm. Maybe it's a bit too detailed, and so in terms of, yeah, it should be maybe more silhouette-y in general. Don't know why I keep using the word silhouette-y, but it's a word, I guess. A word I made up. I made a card depicting a biblically accurate angel with the ponytail Miku. What a specific thing. Oh my god. That's very good. Yeah, that probably works better. We'll need to blur all the component parts, essentially. You know what? I might actually just combine the whole arm into one thing and then blur it. Okay, nice. This is gonna be our main mermaid too. So we're gonna put like most of the work on this one. Thank you for the save reminder. I put most of the work in this one, and the other ones will be much easier in comparison. Okay, what did we want to do for the other arm? Kind of the same, but pulled backwards a little. So I'm gonna do a copy of the arm. I'm gonna hold on, convert to layers. There we go. this one, make it a little bit smaller just due to perspective. I'm gonna put this below all the other layers. There we go. And this is kind of broken, actually. Something in there is kind of blocking. There we go. I got it. Found the culprit. Okay. Is it? Nah, that's fine. We'll fix it up. On the other hand, can do something like this. It's more or less how I painted it, right? Oh, yeah, I extended it a little more, which might work better in the silhouette. Okay, everything's kind of broken. Oh, there we go. It is this layer mask. There we go. Don't know if I love the silhouette of that arm. That's what I'm struggling with a little here. Maybe it's something a bit more like this. Yeah, maybe the arm in the back. I feel like that makes for a more kind of interesting silhouette. And like I said before, we really need to focus on this one because it is our main character in this scene. Reads better for sure. So yeah, let's go for it. So all of this I'm gonna have to blur, obviously, to the point where the hand, I'm just gonna make it into a full silhouette for the hand. Because that way we don't have to deal with, you know, having it be the correct way. It could just be a little silhouette of a hand with flippers. We don't need more than that. Kind of break up the silhouette so it doesn't feel copy-pasted from the other one. That's as much as we need to do there, I think. So I'm going to combine this arm copy. I'm going to blur it just as much as the other. And this one will essentially just be a pure silhouette. This is the joke, the only joke. The one joke we get per stream. You know, times are hard and we got a ration. Also, here's me coming back to coming back to the mermaid titties. Since we have a different shape, kind of want to move them around a little so that they're still readable with the arm in the middle. Okay, let me see what we got. Let's remove the reference. Just get what we have. Where are you, mermaid? I think it looks quite cool. What do you guys think? In terms of this mermaid, we would need to still do the other ones. But we got time. We got time. Also, I can't believe people didn't clip me working on the mermaid titties. I have been saved from that moment being archived forever. How gracious of you. I'm expecting people to be like, that's not how breasts work. They're supposed to be horizontally parallel to each other. Well, someone says that they've clearly never seen, you know, most mammals. Because I think we're one of the few ones that have just 2 breasts. I'm gonna try to make it shinier in the front here. Might also need some colors. Seems this is going swimmingly. Haha. I see what you did. I see what you did. I mean, they would be vertical and horizontal. We're just seeing the silhouette of one row. Because they're not like huge. I feel like if you're underwater all the time, essentially, and you want to have the most hydrodynamic shape, really big boobs would probably interfere with that. So they would need to have something a bit more reasonable in hydrodynamics. Hey, you didn't click on the stream expecting to hear about boob hydrodynamics today, didn't you? But that is what we do here. We have to think about everything, including, especially boob hydrodynamics. It's very important to the topic at hand, I would say. Don't baby whales drink from the skin or something? Yeah, I mean, they still female whales will still produce a milk-like substance. I think it's something like kind of like nearly solid. It must be really, really gross. We're the only species with permanent breasts despite not being pregnant during lactation period. True. I don't know if we're the only, but one of the only for sure. Whales be producing all kinds of substances. new genre of horror. They keep finding weird substances in whales. It's whale substance-based horror. And they do the wackiest shits. Because like that's, you know, you get whale oil and it'll be used to light up candles, or not candles, whatever you call those, gas lamps, I guess, or something like that. You get ambergris or whatever it's called, and you use it to make perfume. Spermaceti? I don't know what that even is. It sounds gross. Oh, okay, so it's what's on the sperm whale's head. Okay. Just so many substances. It sounds like you're insulting the whale's brain. Hold on. I love this. I'm gonna pull that up on stream here. There's a diagram of all the weird things in a sperm whale's head. Junk melon. So good. And just straight up insulting the brain. It's not the brain, like the brain is in here, but ignore that for a second. Just like, yeah. Full of substance. Junk melon. I love it. Lanterns, thank you. Whale milk is said to taste like a mix of oil, fish, liver, and milk of magnesia, which I don't know what that is. Yeah, that means that someone out there, some freak of nature out there, has tasted whale milk. And honestly, okay, like, removing the grossness aspect of it, that is a true scientist right there. Like, someone has gone out there and turned the curiosity of, haha, what would whale milk taste like? And has gone out there and actually done it. Like, true science. Junk is a distinct organ. I have no idea why they call it that. It's a gigantic fat blob they use to focus echolocation. Interesting. Okay, so there we go. We got our main character of the edits. Let me put the googly eyes back on. And now we move the next ones. It's, oh, there's some tiny googlies here. This one. So, we need to turn this one into a mermaid as well. I feel like we can do it in a more efficient way if we put our minds to it. So we got layer 2 here is our background, our base. That song goes hard, yeah, it does. Yeah, it is called the melon. That is why it is on the diagram. Why would they put the wrong name? You know, one of my favorite weird events, one of my favorite like unexplained phenomena by the way. Shoutouts to the Discord. That's the name of the Discord too. One of my favorite unexplained phenomena is that time where it rained meat somewhere in America. I think it's Kentucky or something like that. Like random place in America. It started raining meat, and you know what people did? You know what one of the first things Wikipedia says that people did? They tasted it. Why? Why would you taste the sky meat? You don't even know what it is. And they had no idea where it came from, so most of the Wikipedia article is just like theories. Kentucky meat shower. Yes, thank you. Do you guys want to know about the Kentucky meat shower? Because Ningen. Hi Ningen. Kentucky meat shower. Wikipedia, thank you. The Kentucky meat shower was an incident occurring for a period of several minutes between 1 a.m. and 12 p.m. on March 3rd, 1876, where what appeared to be chunks of red meat measuring approximately 2 by 2 inches, 5 centimeters, with at least one being 4 by 4 inches, fell from the sky in a 100 by 50 yard area in Bath County, Kentucky. Incident. At the time, farmer's wife Mrs. Crouch was making soap on her porch when she reported seeing the meat pieces fall from the sky. She said she was 40 steps from her house when the meat started to slap the ground. I love the description. It was like... That's how it sounds. The meat looked gristly. Gristly? Yeah. According to Mrs. Crouch. She and her husband believed the event signified a sign from God. A similar event was later reported in Europe. Most of the pieces were measured approximately... yada yada. The meat appeared to be beef, but according to the first report in Scientific American, 2 men who tasted it judged it to be lamb or deer. B.F. Ellington, a local hunter, identified it as bear meat, not beer meat. Why would they taste it? Why would you taste the sky meat? Who up eating the sky meat? You know, it would be funny to do... Okay. Hear me out. Curse footage. The prompt for tomorrow is Beyond the Stars. It's all about... the thing we wanted to do is Cherry the Meat Planet. What if there was a meat shower? And we related that to Terry somehow. Like Terry went very close to the earth. And that somehow some pieces of Terry got loose. And fell on Kentucky. That'll be funny, right? We need to do that, I think. In case you don't know Terry, I'm finding it for y'all. For the new folks who don't know who Terry the Meat Planet is, its actual name is Shipetotec, and it's this little exoplanet that suddenly appears in our solar system. What if we did the Kentucky meat shower tomorrow? Cook that shit well enough, it'll be good. I would not eat the sky meat, even cooked. Meteor. So the meteor, but written like this. Okay, we're definitely noting this down for tomorrow. Noting this down in my little notebook. Kentucky meat shower. Why do women live longer than men? Cut to men cooking and eating sky meat. No, I don't think they even cooked it. I think they just ate it. I think they just straight up ate it raw. I don't know. Men, I guess. I include myself in this, but... But okay, if you get the chance to taste sky meat, would you do it? Like you, okay, I'll give you the assurance. It won't harm you. Like if you know the sky meat won't harm you, would you give it a try? You don't know what it is. You just know like it doesn't, like it won't kill you, right? You'll just know its taste. Would you taste the sky meat raw, just from the ground? You just take a chunk, just take a good chunk and give it a bite. What would Terry sky meat taste like? I feel like it would taste really like metallic and weird, since a lot of its body mass is just asteroids it's eaten. So it probably has like a little iron in it. It'll probably taste very bloody, if I had to guess, if I had to choose a taste. Very bloody. So we've turned the flipper here into its arm. We're trying to be a bit more efficient with the other ones. Just use its actual shape. Hold on. Didn't I take a selection of this? Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna do edits, content more fill. Okay, just hit OK. So now we can do Ctrl-Shift-P and do a puppet warp with this. Did you ever watch the Meteor TikTok video? I don't think so. For that to happen, Terry would have to be so close as to enter Earth's Roche limit. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna note it down so that tomorrow I can know. But maybe it's not Terry itself that enters and starts raining, right? Maybe it's just a little bit of Terry that falls off and then rains. It would probably be cooked once it reaches the ground because of the you know when rockets re-enter the atmosphere and they kind of burn. Entry burn, I think it's called, or something like that. Anyway, Roche enter Roche limits. I will check that out. There is a really badass word or term that could be related to this or could be used for this. I don't recall where I saw it, but it kind of got stuck in my brain like a parasite. The phrase is the rot from the stars, or the rot of the stars. And I just think that it's such a badass like term. Something, the rot of the stars. It's just like a perfect writing prompt. To the point where I think we could use that for the meat shower event. Enjoy? Okay, hold on. TikTok. How does TikTok work? Sound.
What's up? Hey Angel, did you give the dinosaurs more muscle like I asked? What? I told you to make them meteor. Make them a meteor. Meteor.
I think I've seen this one, yeah.
Meteor? Hey God.
That's good. That's good. Thanks for sharing, Sora. Is there anything we haven't tried doing to food as a species? Probably. Your limit is your imagination. The Roche limit is the closest distance from the center of a planet that a satellite can approach without being pulled apart by a planet's gravitational field. Oh, makes sense. I think the Wikipedia for Roche limit. Thank you. I will have that open on my second screen here. Yeah, the rot from the stars. I don't know why that phrase stuck with me, and where I don't even remember where I heard it. It might have been some Kentucky maid shower related thing, or something about space jelly or something similar. Let's see. It needs a bit of a waist shape right behind the arm here. Hey, Mario Games. And thank you for the follow, Nando. Roche limit might cause Terry to be ripped apart. Yeah, maybe like it got a bit too close, and a little piece got unstuck from Terry. It's kind of soft, right? So maybe it would be affected by gravity like that. Gives you the title of a 2018 short. No, I think it was related to some natural event, and someone out there, like in some article, said people called it the rot from the stars. That's all I remember. Something like that. Yeah, it might have been like something meat shower related. It might have been like, I don't know what the name, space jelly or something like that. It's some sort of jelly that appears sometimes on trees. People think it falls from the stars. Star jelly, yeah. Yeah, that might be another good thing to reference in the, if we do that tomorrow. We end up going for that. Star jelly, also called astromyxin or astral jelly, is a gelatinous substance sometimes found on grass or even on branches of trees. According to folklore, it is deposited on the earth during meteor showers. It is described as a translucent or grayish-white gelatin that tends to evaporate shortly after having fallen. Explanations have ranged from it being the remains of frogs, toads, or worms, to the byproducts of cyanobacteria. Reports on the substance date back to the 14th century and have continued to the present. Star jelly. Star jelly. Look at all the star jelly. Don't look at the explanations. It's cooler to think about them like that. And I don't know if the rot. Yeah, there it is. In Welsh, it has been referred to as this. Don't know how this is supposed to be pronounced. Meaning rot from the stars. There it is. It's the Welsh word for star jelly. It's such a cool word. Like, it feels like a writing prompt, doesn't it? Not for some like cosmic element shit. Cosmic horror thing. So yeah, little bits of little bits and pieces of Terry. Our poor little fellow. Losing some matter. The Blob. The Blob. The Blob is, I think it might be based on the same thing. I really recommend, for those who haven't seen it, the 80s Blob. There are several versions of the movie The Blob, right? I think the original is from the 50s. But there's another remake from the 80s, which is an absolutely fantastic film. Like, it's oh, hold on, I should do it like this. It's essentially like a slasher movie of a monster going around killing people, but it's this huge blob from outer space. Like, it's simple as that, but it works perfectly. And the death scenes, amazing, world class. Terry's still gonna become a dad tomorrow. Depends if we do this now. We do the meat shower thing. Okay, let's go back to this one. We need some sort of face for it. Maybe something similar to this one. Let's go to the browser and see if we can find something similar to this. Maybe this one? Or this one? I guess nothing with too many bubbles, since they're supposed to, you know, release the bubbles from the blowholes. Although I could use the bubbles in some way. Okay, hold on. Let me give it a try. I could release the bubbles from the bump in the back where the blowhole is supposed to be. Did we ever settle on Terry having a gender? No, I mostly just use they or it. It doesn't need a gender. It's it reproduces by just creating another one, and like just separating it two. Non-binary meat planet. Exactly. Why conform to the binary when you're literally planetary? That didn't rhyme, but it does look similar in text. Terry the Terrific. Okay, so we are doing gradient map. Except it's going to be a modified version of the gradient map. Whoa. Where the darkest is now this. That's pretty much it. Terry gives birth to a smaller planet, but then it gets ripped apart by Earth and becomes a meat shower. Bit of a complex storyline for a single post, but could be fun. Okay, so I want to add this levels layer to the top of the hair, and then give it some soft light to finish that. And then we want to hide the real face and make it have no nose, because mermaids need no nose. Should I make the face bigger? Maybe. There we go. I like them being kind of faceless, which is why I chose this picture, because it has this... It has this very like silhouette vibe. I love that. Terry's pronouns, they, he, it. I mostly use they and it interchangeably. But I feel like Terry would be, if Terry had personality, would be the kind of creature not to really care about the pronouns you use. I'd be like, whatever works, you know? Just like, keep it chill. Is Terry intelligent? In the real canon, probably not, because it's a big meat planet. I mean, it does need to have some sort of intelligence, right? To you know, do its thing, continue its life cycle. It's not completely dumb, but it probably doesn't have like human level intelligence. It doesn't need that. Intelligent, yeah, thank you. Terry honestly just vibes, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to do the shape of the body. I feel like this would be the neck. It's a very long neck, but I'm fine with that, honestly. And I'm fine with them being slightly different from each other. We got a torso, which is where the arms come from. Gets a little bit thicker in this area. Then it goes back to a waist and continues. And then we draw back the arm, since we had removed that. And maybe just the smallest, tiniest semblance of mermaid tits, since that's important. Pyrotechnics, how are you doing? Terry has Terry level intelligence, exactly. And hey, Skyheart. Welcome everybody who's coming in right now. Right as I'm doing mermaid tits. This keeps happening somehow. It's not that they would be too visible, but... What about these mermaids? In terms of intelligence? I don't know. I feel like with the human-like arms and stuff, they would probably be able to use tools and... I'd say possibly human level, but more chill. Like they don't form like they're just there's just a few of them, so they don't really form like big societies or anything. They just swim around, do their thing, probably have their own like little language. That would be fun. There we go. Now this one I guess needs another arm. We aren't ever gonna see mermaid tools. I feel like I could add them here, but maybe that would distract from the general vibe of the scene. Like give them a spear or something. They kind of just like use tools whenever they need to, not necessarily constant tool users or something. Going purely by vibes here. Carrying stuff makes swimming hard. Yeah, because they got no fins. Okay, second arm for this one. I like how we turned the fin into an arm. It was pretty seamless, honestly. I feel like this one's still a bit wonky, but I feel like when we add the grain, etc., all the stuff on top, it will start working. Are they friendly, or will they see you as a snack? I don't think they would eat... I don't know, maybe they would hunt bigger things since they're a pack. Also, the googly eye is back, don't worry. Merm, pup, cub? Is that what you're making? Oh, oh my god. Absolutely horrifying. The mini mermaid. Reminds me of Fiji mermaids. That's fun. I would say cough. Cough? Cough? I don't know how to pronounce that word. Turns out. Pack of girl bosses. A pack of mermaid is called a girl boss. Oh, maybe this one is pointing forward like this with her arm. Put that on darker color. Easy little trick to do a second arm without using any extra effort. Calf, but with the C. Calf. Really? God, English. English sucks, y'all. Did I ever tell you that? No rules. No way to know if you're saying is right or wrong. But thanks to you, chat, I can speak English slightly better. Yeah, like why do you need an L there? You don't need an L. You can just do CAF and say the same word. I'm living for this mermaid discourse. We love the mermaid lore. The mer-lore, I guess. And thank you for the savior matter. Oh wait, Rounder, you didn't just post the link. You asked for constructive criticism. I was just like commenting on it, but let's take a closer look at it. So, talking about mermaids, is a merbaby. The first thing I noticed right as I was opening it here the second time is that you probably changed the angle of the arm here, right? I think there's like a double edge or something, which should go like this. It's a tiny, well, actually, yeah, maybe you do this and then apply a little puppet warp once you have the edge. Just pull it in slightly. There you go. Something like this. Really roughly done, but I feel like you should sharpen the edge of the hair a little bit. Like just go around it, even with a brush or something, just on the mask itself. And draw the hairs slightly more. And maybe just as a suggestion, human hand here instead of fish hand. Like, I don't know, finding a baby hand or something that has like small little fingers. So it does something like this, even if it's slightly wrong, just like warp it in a strange way or something. Do their eyes face forward like a predator? Yes. That's a good catch, no pun intended. Let me see. Anything else I can see here? You know what you could add? Again, just a suggestion. You know how they used to use the bodies of stingrays to create like fake mermaids? And the stingrays seen from the front, if you just see the kind of, not from the front, from below, when you have the nostrils like this, it kind of looks like a face. I feel like you can maybe overlay this and give the face some more detail, so it feels a bit more like, just has a bit more folds and stuff, but it still feels face-like. Maybe just a few fingers, then, if you just don't want to do a full baby hand. But if you want to see examples of those dried stingrays, they really look like kind of human, the faces. They're called Jenny Hanniverse. They actually did a version of them a while ago. And they're essentially just a stingray that they cut up to you know, make them look like little demons or angels. Hey, my art is here. Well, what do you know? There's my art. That was a bit down here, but hey, that is something. I love when I find this, like when you search for something and suddenly my art pops up. It always feels very weird. I don't know if it still appears, but it used to appear for the Fresno Nightcrawlers. Is it Nightwalkers? Nightcrawler. Not plush. It was a while ago, so it might not appear there anymore, or it might have moved somewhere else. There it is. Oh, and here's Trevor's. That was very good. There's actually several of Trevor's. But yeah, that's always like weird when you see your own art on Google search. Anyway, let's keep doing mermaids. Strangely extended self-advertisement, but I respect the hustle. Gotta plug. Always gotta plug. It stands out about among other white background specimen pieces. True. Okay, we are 2 mermaids out of... I think we just need to do 3. And the one in the back there is... Hold on, where's that big eye? There we go. This one in the back is just very, very hard to see. Oh, we also wanted to do something else. Let me give it a try. I wanted to pick some of the bubbles. Just the bubbles. Not you, lady. Get out of here. And have them pop out of here as a screen. Okay. It's Gaussian blur. Maybe I'll make it a little bit smaller or something. I love how there's one little googly eye just floating there. I swear it makes sense. It's where the base mermaid used to be. The one that we did a while back. That was the inspiration here. Just like releasing bubbles from there. I don't know. Kind of like it just got into the water, so it's still releasing a few bubbles. Okay, let's go to this one in the far in the depths below. How do we turn this into a mermaid? It's so far away. We need to be smart about it. We need to just show some hints, I think. Like, take this color, paint with it. Oh, maybe a soft light layer. This song makes my Photoshopping look like slapstick comedy, and I love that. Okay, so yeah, that can work for the arms. It's just like too dark. you think maybe mermaids and whales could form parts together? I actually thought about it because I was like, maybe I can just turn a few of the whales into mermaids and leave the others untouched. But then I figured like the ones in the back, they won't be so hard to change into mermaids. So I just went for it. Your stream yesterday gave me motivation to work on my music while having you on the second stream. Nice. Well, I'm very happy that it helped out with motivation. I know that can be hard. I've had really long periods of art block and it sucks. It sucks wanting to make something and really not, you know, not having the motivation for it or the inspiration for it. It's very frustrating. How could we do a face for this one? I don't know. So far away. Okay, I gotta do this above the other one. No, I don't like how it kind of crosses over with the other mermaid's arm. It doesn't like feel right. So maybe the head kind of turns a little. You love pulling on that quote, Sean. Just have like a very subtle silhouette to sell that this whale has a human face attached at the front, which is hard. Especially with the other arm just kind of there in the middle. Very simple, but adding the shape of hair there might help. But yeah, that'll probably be good enough there. For these... Should we do anything at all to these whales? This one's like out there in the back where we can only see the fin. Oh, here's an idea for that one. I just copy that, put it there, and just give it an angle. Simple as that. smudge their shape a little bit. You can tell about a pointed nose that they're regular. Yeah, I think it's the pointed nose that gives it away a little bit. But yeah, yes, just smudging it a little bit will probably remove that problem. Just making them into shapes. And that's fine. The other ones are just so unclear that we don't really need to do anything. Okay, let's see. We got them googlies. This googly here should now go to its new place. Up in the face. There it is. Very tiny, but there it is. I like it. It's a cool composition. I was wondering if we should add this fella. Kind of swimming in the other direction and providing us with, or even maybe he's there, or there, you know, like being small next to the really big mermaids. Sirenas indeed. How did your cat get caught to paint on himself? Oh, and where's the original mermaid here? Okay, I want to see how big it is in comparison to a person. It's actually not that big. We're doing whale shape, and it should be a little bit smaller than that. So considering this mermaid is similar to this one, a person that is behind actually can work, yeah. Yeah, if we say like it's not above the mermaid, it's just like a little bit further back in the distance. We can justify that or even make it a bit smaller, like it's just out there, you know? You found the paint water in the bathroom. Why did they paint water in the bathroom? Okay, so we might put this in luminosity. And put that in a group. So give it a blurry edge. And of course we put it below the noise and everything. There's a bunch of whale pictures that we didn't use. That's fine though. Your cat isn't an SCP yet. Yet. Thinking maybe multiply, but brightening the whole thing. And blurring, removing color. Oh no, can't remove the color. let's see. We do this, and then we do a copy of it that is on screen. Let me see if I can manage that. Now we'll have to remove the bubbles. I don't think they fit. But I will add some little elements, like, you know, the flippers and the top of the bottle thing here being brighter. Okay. It's kind of hard making it work when everything's so blurry out there in the back. Because it has to be a very simple silhouette, right? Still hopefully recognizably a human diver, but... Is the captain's song from Animal Crossing? Yep, it is. I love sneaking in some video game songs into the playlist. Let's see. Maybe I'll make a multiply version of it. Weird as it sounds, kind of just combining things over and over. And adding this same guy 3 times. So one of the layers is for the midtones, one of them is for the shadows, and one is for the highlights. There we go. So it adds a little bit of depth. Yes, the music is very appropriate right now. I didn't even make the connection until you pointed it out. Yeah, nautical themed music. It's almost as if the playlist knew what we're doing now. Okay, I think the diver is pretty well set in. It feels appropriately blurry too. We kind of lost the column of bubbles that was right above him. I wonder if that can be added in another way. Like this. Very simple, but kind of shitty. There we go. Subtle thing, but there it is. Have you heard of people attaching synthesizers to mushrooms and make the mushroom make music? Yeah, I followed one of them on YouTube. I think like the original person who started that. Very cool. Talassophobia is happy with this? I hope so. Has anyone else seen Sea Beast? Does not ring a bell. So remember to stretch. I feel like I haven't stretched all stream and then... Ooh. Okay, time to put everything together. How to Train Your Dragon but Giant Fish Monster. Oh, nice. Hydrate, meds, snack, stretch, exactly. I have no snack because, well, I used to have a snack, but I ate it before the stream. But remember to hydrate. The bottle compels you. And to save, yeah. Okay, so important things we're doing here is adding grain as thick as the original was. Because the original had some pretty thick grain, so we need to go with that. If we did a vignette, how should we make it? Something like this. I don't want to hide the mermaid's face with the vignette. So if we do it, it'd be a little bit like this, just to make the deeper parts feel darker and deeper. Well, I hope not affecting too much the top parts. We're using your own project for the challenges. Oh, that's cool. We need to sign this, by the way. Should we make the shadows darker? We'll make the silhouettes more starker, I guess. Let's see, the temperature, I'm gonna make it, I'll lower it a little bit. Give it a bit of a green tint, because I kind of like that. Edit that bit on the left side. What is that bit on the left side? Oh, this little thing? Oh, little bubble thing. Oh yeah, Mechtel said VA bubbles. Yeah. I think this part could easily be turned into a signature. On the caustics, yeah, that might be hard, but there's a place where it could work. Yeah. Incoming this song. I mean, to me, all the songs in this playlist, pretty much every song, I've heard it so many times. Even though, okay, the playlist I use is, let's see the current amount, 69 hours 52 minutes. Nice. Yeah, 69 hours, nearly 70. It was used by a YouTuber. Ah, really? Okay. I had no idea. Yeah, we can't add anything to the... Well, we can make it disco. No, but I can't add any color to the bright spot here, because that'll actually just tint it. I might add, you can add a little bit of, you know, reds just to counteract the blues. Caramel dancing, exactly. So I'm giving it a bit of green and blue essentially with this color grading. You can see the before, after. Actually, it doesn't do that much, but yeah. Ooh, okay. So we've essentially increased the contrast. So by increasing the exposure a little and the highlights, we turned that tinted part that was like a little bit off color, or off white, sorry. We give it some, we basically make it pure white. As for the caustics here. It's weird how it feels like the mermaid, despite being the same size as the one we saw beached in that first edit, it feels way larger when it's underwater. I think it's, you know, the general vibe of it makes it feel enormous. Also, I mean, this guy is a bit confusing perspective because he's supposed to be behind in terms of perspective, so I don't know. So anything that we add to make it feel hazier will usually be better. I feel like the neck here is kind of blurry compared to the rest. So I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna go back to the original, of course, and a little bit better there. We gotta name this creature. Okay, hold on, because we gotta put this with the googlies. I've kind of lost them. There they are. It's just we don't have a spot for a little like name tag, so we're just gonna paint it. Main one is Karen. Don't mean the bad Karen, just Karen, yeah? You misspelled Kraken. Hold on. Here we go. Ask for the manager of the Pacific Ocean. Okay, so we did that. Now let's do the signature, and I think I'm gonna take this idea because it's good. It's a good one. So I'm gonna take this column of bubbles and just copy it exactly where it is. Pretty much exactly. It's fine. What I'm gonna do is move some things around now. I'm gonna move this down. I'm gonna move this. Hold on, we're gonna copy each of these in a separate layer. What is this layer? 54? Oh, okay, there we go. That is the guy. Just gonna take this and call it guy. There we go. So these three will go on lighten. All of them. All of you go on lighten. Hold on. Don't tell me we got Dire Docs. Another version of Dire Docs in there. It was too perfect not to use it. Okay, Hammy. Thanks for being here and chatting. You have a great night. said they were going to draw Kroshwa. I don't recall who it was on the stream, but someone drew Kroshwa, and it's on Twitter. You can see on my retweets if you scroll down a bit, because there's been a lot of recent ones with cursed footage. Gonna have to make this whole thing taller. There we go. Is this signature readable? There is. Twitter wants to force me to make an account. Then make an account. Not gonna hurt. That way you get to see my edits when they come out. Started working on art for the first part of cursed footage. Hell yeah, can't wait to see it. Aqua, are you going tonight? Going tonight? Going to bed? Good night. Going tonight. I sure know words sometimes. Shockingly readable, considering I suggested Bubbles as a bit of a troll. Really? Well, I thought it was seriously, like, a good idea, for real. Gonna make them just slightly brighter so they contrast. Maybe let it continue a little bit further down. Like so. What a weird thing with the Twitter filter that makes you make an account. It's annoying, yeah. It pops up every time I'm logged out. But since I usually have an account, it doesn't tend to happen too much. Sometimes I'm helpful, sometimes I'm a menace, and there's no discernible tone change between those two. You're dangerous. You're a danger to society. Keep it up. I vowed never to create a Twitter account? Why? Just any other website, right? Like any other social media. Is there anything you got against it? High praise. reputation for being really toxic. How do you know if you've never tried? Honestly, I think Twitter is, I mean, it can be shit, but it really depends on the people you follow and how you tailor it. In terms of social media, I think it's actually the most like customizable one. I use Twitter in possibly a very weird way, but I have hundreds of words muted that it's just like stuff you don't want to see, right? Like, I don't know, I don't want to hear about Donald Trump. I hear about that guy already, like enough already, for not being American. So you just mute those words. Like I have so many American politics things muted. So these kinds of things, I just mute them. And then I pretty much only follow artists. And if it's an artist that retweets a lot of things I'm not interested in, I turn off the retweets when I follow someone. So with those three things, and then making your timeline chronological, you can evade most of the bullshit that exists on Twitter. So I would say, yeah, that the reputation for being toxic, rightly so, but it can also be like the best social media if you customize it to what you want and try to block out all the bullshit. Like, I can learn about politics and world events somewhere else, and I do so already. I tend to use like YouTube and mostly YouTube to learn about those kinds of things. Sometimes online newspapers, but yeah, Twitter, just don't use it for that. No, don't use it for news. Don't use it for opinions on the news. Just go to other places for that. Found a reel today that was goals as a concept, gobbling code of chivalry. I like that. See, I bathe in the toxicity, but in a good way. I use my toxicity to annoy TERFs. I mean, you can do that. I feel like that's like going out of your way to even if like it's horrible people, going out of your way to talk to them, it's probably not, like, at least for me, it would not be healthy. So I try to avoid that. Even if they come to my comments and try to be annoying. Sometimes I'll be a little bit snarky, but not more than that. Quite active on Reddit. Oh, I don't like Reddit. Reddit is horrible for artists. There's only a few subreddits I post to, and it's the imaginary something, like imaginary horrors is a really good one for horror. And there's the imaginary leviathans, which is like creatures of the sea, which I might post that there, you know, because they would probably like it. I like the idea of a mermaid using a tool, so I did this to explore the idea. Oh, hold on. Fun. Hypothetical mermaid hunting behavior. Tool made of a toothed whale jaw. Oh, very cool. Potential mermaid from pods with other cetaceans as a way of hiding from prey. Medium-sized sharks make for good prey. Fish like the sunfish, yeah, they would definitely. I feel like they would herd sunfish. Like they're like pretty dumb fishes, so they can probably like just drag them around and use them as food. That'll be fun, right? Yeah, most of Reddit's absolute bullshit, but just like Twitter, Reddit is very customizable. If you don't go to any of the like all page where you see all the subreddits. That sucks. I hate that. I just, if I go into Reddit, I will just check out the few like subreddits I'm subscribed to, check those out, and then leave. And that's as good as Reddit is. Like that's what it's good for. Nothing more than that. For like very niche communities, it can be good. I wonder if I added too much shadow below here. I feel like I did. Yeah. Didn't do it right. Hold on. That's a soft light layer here. Yeah, I think the best way of using social media is just avoid anything algorithmic. Avoid anything that the algorithm tries to throw at you, because that is just a robot that's been trained on making people spend as much time on the place as possible, and that will usually mean trying to entrench people in these like deeper and deeper into communities. The machine doesn't do it knowingly, right? It's just been trained. Like we give you a series of knobs to change, and we just tell you to change them randomly and do whatever makes people spend the most time on the page. They'll do that, and it'll eventually tweak itself into a really like terrible thing that'll, you know, it's doing whatever it can to make people stay. That goes for any social media. On YouTube, what I recommend is setting the subscriptions page of YouTube as your main page if you enter it. Like bookmark that instead of the main YouTube page. And if you want, you can even remove all the recommendations on the right with an ad blocker. You can use that to just remove that whole section of the page. I recommend you do that on Twitter as well. Just recommend remove all the trending topics. You don't want to see that. You know, little ways to make social media more palatable. Or places like Reddit, YouTube. I don't think that counts as social media. The internet in general. Yeah, okay, that's better. Always thought Instagram was trash. Oh, Instagram is terrible lately. So bad. And Discord is nice. Discord. Guys, join the Discord, by the way, if you're on there already. Discord, it can be like way more tailored, and that's cool. No, there are some absolutely like terrible places on Discord, I bet. But that'll come down to the individual community. Soup, you have a great night. Thank you for coming. Adding some little highlights to the hair. I feel like it was way too dark, especially when I compared it to this hair. It's way brighter. Small little detail, but I think it helps. Really happy with this. I love a good, silhouette monster where you can't see it fully. It always lets the imagination run wild a little bit more, which is good because I think whatever your imagination comes up with will be way better than anything I can make. Okay, I'm gonna add those soft light touches below instead of above. They'll look better. You got my friends into Snapchat a while ago. Started disliking it pretty quickly. Cannot get them a different thing. Oh no. I don't think I've used Snapchat in many years. I very briefly used it. It was never huge in Spain. It got big for a short while, then it kind of fell off. At the moment, it was the exact moment Instagram added their Snapchat imitation stories. That's one Snapchat straight up just died in a single day in Spain. Like, it was a killing blow, that thing. I think it lasted a bit longer in other places, but never really recovered. Instagram just went in with the killing blow right there. I hate Facebook as a company. Use Telegram to communicate. I use WhatsApp because every single person in Spain uses WhatsApp. Like, you can't really get away from it. It's impossible. Scenes on Tumblr. It was good. Nobody is really there anymore, I don't think so. And for an artist, you kind of have to go where people are. So for me personally, not really an avenue I'm really looking into to post art. Though I know it's had a bit of a resurgence. I don't think it's enough to like still make it a viable place to post to. It's like, yeah, sure, and DeviantArt is there. I'm talking specifically for artists. I don't know how it is for general use. But yeah, you could say like DeviantArt. Yeah, it's like made for artists. It should be the best place. Yeah, but like nobody's really there, so it's not really a place like worth investing into in terms of, you know, putting your art out there. Yeah, I've had some friends get back into Tumblr fairly recently. Yeah, a lot of people dropped it with the whole when they started adding filters to remove NSFW, and it was very shitty, and many artists got like pinged by the filters when they weren't like the filters were like overzealous, and yeah, that turned off a lot of people from Tumblr for a very long while. I think some people want to come back to it because it was still like a very good social network and a very good it was like really customizable and it was nice. But yeah, people didn't really. At the end of the day, for a social network to kind of make it, it needs to have a critical concentration of people. It has to have a lot of people, and at that point, that just the pure concentration of people will start attracting more folks. And when that doesn't happen, they'll just slowly die, wither away. Joe Wolf, thank you for the follow. So I'm here, I'm just changing little things at this point and seeing how they work with the filters on. So we're adding a little bit more highlights to the hair, for example. Just changing some like top level things, seeing what can be done. What about MySpace though? Yeah, right. It's what happened to MySpace. At some point, people start living, and people, if you know, they want to use social media to catch up with their friends, they're gonna go where their friends are. It's like who said before they got their friends into Snapchat, and now they can't leave because all their friends are on Snapchat. It's that sort of thing, right? That's what keeps people in social media at the end of the day. Have you heard about this little website called Twitch? I think that's gonna fail, honestly. You mean Justin TV? Yeah. Otolo, yeah. Yahoo Messenger. We should all go back to Yahoo Messenger. It was simpler times back then. There was this social media in Spain. I don't know if it was in other Spanish-speaking countries. You might, folks who are from there might confirm or deny this. There was a social media called 20, which is the word 20, but with a U instead of a W, and an I instead of a Y. And it was huge. It was super, super huge in Spain. And then it just died. It straight up died, and it was killed by Facebook. Killed by Facebook and Instagram later. I don't think this live streaming thing will ever catch on. People used to think that the internet and video games were just a passing fad. They still are, you just give them a bit of time. It's still early. We should also use shortwave radio. Yeah, I'll start streaming my art exclusively through shortwave radio starting tomorrow. So tune in to now radio streams. That is an idea. That is not a fad. That is something that'll last forever. The internet? Radio's been there forever, you know, it can withstand anything. Why don't we just use smoke signals? Yeah. My next stream will be through radio, and the one after that will be only through smoke signals. I will tell you to look at a specific coordinate at a specific time, and the smoke signals will transmit a binary sequence that you can then input in your computer and see what I'm doing. It's very cool. High-tech stuff. when the internet was a wild space and everyone could just make their own place and be like, "This is my spot." Yeah, that's kind of gone. That's why I like having my website, which, if you don't know, I have a website. I post all my art there. It's like my place. I make it through WordPress, right? It's not like a high tech thing. I'm not making my website from scratch. I'm using a template and modifying it essentially. I wish I could have a little bit more customizability on it, but it's still like quite nice, and I'm able to just have everything on there, have all my links, so people can, find me in other social media as well. It's nice. I should put my PO box on there at some point, now that I have a PO box. Agriculture was humanity's biggest mistake. It's all been downhill from there. Did you guys know that according to science, there were no social hierarchies in the way that we know before agriculture? People lived in much smaller populations, and there was no need for a very strong social hierarchy. So people were pretty egalitarian back then. Then agriculture came, and it started being able to sustain so many people, and then boom, suddenly these hierarchies started appearing. It sucks. We live in this hellscape capitalist society that is destroying the earth because some asshole took a seed and put it on the fucking ground, and they saw that the plant started growing. Why even think of that? That's why I'm so pissed off. Oh my god. Learn HTML and make your own thing. I wish I had time to learn that kind of thing, but yeah, maybe someday. Reject modernity. We should just go back to the water. Get our asses back in the primordial soup. We're going hunting gathering. For real. Return to the ocean, and suddenly the mermaids are there and like, nope, that's my place. You fucked up out there? Not in there. Get your stuff, get your shit out there. I would have stayed in the primordial soup if I knew there were gonna be days like this. I really love that one. That's by Gianni. Go back to single cell, like honestly. It's all been downhill from multicellular organisms. Now, return to bacteria. Now we return to little strands of DNA floating around, and sometimes by coincidence multiplying themselves. That's what life should be, honestly. You just vibe in the most strict sense of the word. You literally vibrate because you're just a little molecule. Yeah, right? Like, you don't need more than that. What is life if not that little strand of DNA vibrating randomly? Getting a bit too complicated. We should just be little molecules in the primordial soup. Yeah, honestly, the moment a bunch of space dirt started to coalesce into a planet, and with a bunch of water, all downhill from there. Gotta go back to space dust. Like, it all led to here. We don't need that. Love that we took the return to tradition, good old days, instead of being fascist, which is fuck capitalism and hierarchies. Yeah. Be very careful of people that tell you, oh, we should return to tradition, because we joke around now. but people who seriously say that, they're usually fascists or fascist aligned. And it's the conservative thinking that leads to that. Okay, but talking about primordial soup, look at this beautiful soup we've made. Look at this, let's couple of mermaids. And funny enough, the lighting on me right now, I feel like I'm underwater with them, which is cool. Like, hold on. Where is this? Oh. Whoa. I'm in the fish tank. I'm in the mermaid fish tank right now. Timeline of the universe. Big Bang, all downhill from there. Yeah, really good Douglas Adam quote. Let's all vibrate into a better universe, for sure. For real. I love being silly with you, chat. Sean got the clip. I love you allowing my silliness, because I know I get silly sometimes. About every half hour or so. So it's good to have people that understand. Okay, we're done with the mermaids though. I might actually say that I like this piece of the mermaids more than this one. In terms of the like artistically, I think it just looks very cool. Maybe this one story-wise is slightly more interesting because it leaves a bit more mystery with the, you know, whole dead mermaid thing. So they work in different ways. They give different vibes. This one gives more of a thalassophobia vibe, where, you know, like that deep underwater feeling. Also, yeah, spacey. That's very good. Hold on. I know that video. One of the videos ever.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me. Here too much raining.
Love it. I am under the water. Congratulations on not making another deceased entity. I love doing that. I do that so much. Clipping on mobile sucks. Yeah, it sucks. That's fine. Yeah, that is me right now, and that is this little person right there. Please help me. I am under the water. Around the mermaids. Are the highlights on the arms bright enough? I don't think the flippers originally were that bright. They weren't. We actually brightened the shape quite a bit. This whole part should be quite a bit darker, I think. But yeah, we fudged the numbers a little bit. Just to make it a bit more interesting, more visible. I love death. I love making dead creatures, because it just begs the question, like, what was this when it was alive? What's going on here, right? This sort of, it's just an interesting question, and horror works very well off of these questions. Also, it's just a silly thing, but I'm gonna take these little patches here that appear, and I'm gonna add some over the parts I introduced. You know, because it's full of these little dark splotches. And they're kind of all around the place. So I figure that might help all the elements I introduced kind of blend a little. Little thing like this, it's very easy to add them onto. Whale mermaid. Oh, that one's cool. And I can move the little dots around. Maybe they don't cluster together that much. So adding a few of these really works. Add something a bit more interesting, a bit more, well, like a little bit of grain on top. It's kind of like adding dust and scratches to things. It just gives texture to the image. Saved. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to leave this edit. I don't think there's a lot more to do. That was a really fun one. Should we try and make a DALL-E version of this? Still got a few. We still got 21. So should we do a underwater photograph? Underwater photograph of a pod of mermaids. It's gonna try and do like typical mermaids, but the other time we tried whale-like mermaids and it just did whales. So, underwater photograph of a pod of mermaids. Let's see what it does with this. I'm curious. You better behave, DALL-E. Ooh, what? This is so strange. Look at this. What the fuck? No, these ones are creepy. Why are they so creepy? So strange. It feels like abstract. I really love this one because each of them is just two tails. It's like mernanas. Mernanas. Murmurs. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like if the mermaid is the fish part and maid is the human part, then this is just a murmur. Bunch of murmurs right there. I don't know why I thought that these were mermaids. Okay, let's give them whale-like features. The moons of the aquatic kingdom. Oh my god, the murmurs. Okay. They feel more like just cetaceans, but they at least have a face now. I like the forked tail here. Yeah, they just feel like regular dolphins. I don't see any human parts. So giving it whale-like features doesn't really work. But it did the mermaid so well before. Where is it? Here. It did manage to do the mermaid quite well. Although I guess, yeah, this is only a tail too. Maybe to the AI, a mermaid is just kind of a fish tail, because it kind of ignores the human part and says, okay, every picture that has a mermaid has a fish tail, so mermaids are fish tails, obviously. So when you asked for mermaids, it'll give you fish tails, murmurs. What did you miss? Murmurs. Or murnanas, depends on what you want to call them. But this, honestly, this is better than what we made today. What have you been thinking? I don't think it'll recognize. I don't think it's too good at recognizing like specific characters. I think that's one of the things they removed from the public version of the AI to make it less, you know, to avoid copyright infringement claims, which, you know, it's Google. They do that a lot. They're just fucked up little bananas. Okay, let's save mermaid.jpg. I guess it should be mermaids, plural, but that's fine. Art of the Murmurs. It's very good, because it's like, we've seen people do inverted mermaids, which is pretty funny, which is legs of a human with the face of a fish. But nobody's done murmurs, which is just two tails. If the parents are both mermaids, the other child is two human torsos. It's a sea banana, exactly. Just like these. There is a sea cucumber that looks like a banana, incidentally. It might be called sea banana, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm really happy with this. I feel like we still leave a lot of mystery with the faces obscured and the lighting in general, but made a cool thing. I'm hoping people will like it as much as I'd have. I kind of want to draw it, but perhaps tomorrow. Hell yeah, it can be a great prompt for from the depths. Please don't peel these bananas; they are precious. Why do you have a banana on hand? Who doesn't? I just ate it before the stream. It was just like, I had dinner. I made Spanish tortilla de patatas. It was very good. My first time making it alone, and I managed to do it. It's very hard to turn it around because you gotta flip it to cook it both sides, and it's a pretty like thick and heavy thing, and flipping it can be a bit nerve-wracking, but I did it. That sure is something, Sarah. That's a creature. Okay, but I think we will leave it at that for tonight. Thank you guys very much. A 5-hour stream. It's been 7-hour streams every day, so I guess a 5-hour stream now is short in comparison. Tomorrow we're doing Beyond the Stars, the prompt where we'll be doing either another version of Terry, maybe Terry like multiplying in 2, Terry is the meat planet, or a rain of meat coming from the sky, again from Terry. We'll see what we do. I think we'll probably decide on the spot. So, if I find pictures before, we'll find pictures before, but probably decide on the spot. Yeah, tomorrow is Terry time, so get your laugh emotes ready, because we'll be using those. Terry and Meat Rain, both? Yeah, do you think I have infinite time? maybe. If I have time, could be interesting. We need a Terry emote. Well, we have it. There he is. That's the cursed laugh emote made by Oki Deer. Okay, y'all. Have a great time zone. Put all those Terrys in chat. Thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. Until then, take care.